Okay, dark place, dark place. We continue. What did I do last time? I think I might have a few hints about what I did in my map. Let me see. Oh yeah, one of the things I wanted to do. I'm still working on figuring out what exactly the claw machine wants from me. When I gave it a plush, it said it needs to be living, so I still have to figure out how the hell I do that. I found one of the hints I received was to crawl through a cage, and I did find a house with a guy with a cage I could crawl in, but I believe I took a wrong turn, and I ended up in the undergoing, which I didn't need to get to, so that was a shame. I kind of want to try and get back there too, to see if I can maybe continue crawling forward and then making all these turns after. But that's one thing I want to do, basically. What else? What? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I got some sort of hint. Sacrifice an attic with mice for the claw machine. I don't quite remember. I don't even remember who gave me this hint. Was it the claw machine itself? Don't remember. But I want to try the cage thing. And not only do I want to try the cage thing... Oh yeah, actually now that I think about the rat thing, I do remember like walking around all this like houses, and I was thinking about maybe the burger place and stuff like that might have like access to some place with rats. So I couldn't find any rats so far, so there's this entire Blue Lake area that I barely explored, so that one might have something I'm looking for. But I'm gonna start by going back to that guy with the cage. I think I'm gonna go to the guy with the cage now. I need to bump the game volume for myself. Before the stream too. There we go. You missed, Lucas. Last time I streamed there was a fucking crazy sequence. We went to like, there's a circus. And I went there, and there's a theater there. And we got to watch a play, and it got crazy. We had to fight a fucking monster. And... oops. It's hard to describe. It was a play in which they were supposedly all actors, but only one of the actors was an actor, and the rest were characters in their kind of own universe. So whenever the actor like talked to the audience, us, they'd be like, "What are you looking at? There's a wall there." And then they tried like get information from the actor. Then they like fucking tried killing him. It's crazy. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, so to get there, I think the quickest way would be to go to the circus again, and then walk like up or left until I reach the houses again. The fastest way to get there is 2 right and a bunch down. Also, starting from last session, I started getting visits occasionally from a certain wolf. Okay. The context is it's weird. Because I myself am not still 100% sure on what the context is, but there was an entire odd sequence where we hijack a car and then we drive it, and then some shit happens and we have a gun. So after some this little sequence where we hijack a car and we like meet a character or two, basically kind of the earth crumbles beneath our feet and we drop into this place called the Dark Place. Kind of a world under the world, something like that. With its own rules and stuff. We are dropped right where we woke up just now by a tree that... it's a lone tree, and it has a paper note on it that tells you a little bit about the rules of the land. Yeah, we have a gun, but it's empty. And yeah, Undertale, exactly, yes. And our goal is to escape the Dark Place. From what we know, because the note says so as soon as we drop down. You know what? Let me go look at it. One sec. Let me go read the note again, just for old time's sake. Oops, not east. It says, "For fresh strikes. Unfortunately, welcome to the Dark Place. We all go here. Play by the Dark Place's 6 rules. Our fates, or fates worse than death, will find you in this nightmare. 1. 3 red blots mark liars. 2. Food means depravity and death. 3. Tellers of time are sped up by." And the note has been torn through. 4. Holes in suspicious places may lead to the undergoing. 5. Don't trust the wolf. And 6. The train is the only escape. So that's basically what all I had to work with as soon as I spawned. Or as soon as I dropped in here. At which point I just started walking around, mapping the area out. And it's quite embarrassing because for about like almost 3 full sessions, I did not go to one story critical area that basically gives you a direction. Like any like an idea of what you're looking for. You see, this is the start. This is where we are currently. And I, for some reason, never ever went right of the start. I always went like either up or down or to the left or to the upper left or upper left and right, but never just straight to the right side. But to the right of the spawn, there's a cement tower, and within it a machine that they refer to as the dragon. This contraption is missing a lot of critical components, which we are now trying to find so we could rebuild this creature, because it can fly, and it can help us escape from this place. I think we need in total 6 items for it. I guess I could go take a look again. I could go take a look at it. Tower of Cement. Go to the south side of it. What? No. Where am I going? Well, that's the thing. You aren't quite escaping it. We apparently, for whatever reason, I'm still not entirely sure, want to use it to get to a cloud in the sky. You see, apparently when new people drop into the Dark Place, they drop from this big cloud in the sky. In fact, when we just wake up, the first thing that is mentioned is that there's a cloud above us. Yeah, there's an entire sky, like, it's just an entire world down here. We drop from a cloud, apparently, and it tells us that the cloud is moving northwest. So the cloud is currently hanging somewhere over this area. Over this forest here. And if I recall correctly, we need to use it to get there. But I'll make sure just now when I'll go back in just to refresh myself on it. Open door. Oh yeah, there's sometimes 3D sequences, which are quite spooky. I step inside, the light is off, but in the dark I can see something big that has a black tarp over it. There's a light switch on my right. I flick the switch, a dim light bulb blinks on. Now I can see the whole thing. It's massive, whatever it is. It's surrounded by big old dead computers and machinery. I uncover a large mechanical contraption. What seems to be a big black nylon wings on both sides. It looks like the bare metal endoskeleton of a giant bird. It's clearly in disrepair. Look at the computer. A dusty old computer. Turn it on. I reach around the back and flip the tiny switch. The thing whirs to life, surprisingly. The screen displays some options. Dragon schematics. Integral systems missing. Motherboard, power unit, central motor, fuse, speaker, lenses, disk drive, vacuum tube. Of all of these items, currently, I know where to get the motherboard, the fuse, the speaker, and kind of where I can get the lenses. Oh, and the disk drive. Central motor, I have no idea. Well, I have vague idea. Power unit, also vague. Vacuum tube, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure where the vacuum tube is. I think the hint about the fact we need to use the dragon to fly was in the journal? My name is Chance. I am. This is coordinates. We followed that before. Tomorrow this thing. Tomorrow the cloud will be to the northwest, right over Dimlos. I'm staying awake tonight here in the lab. Not like I could sleep anyway. We set flight at dawn. Development has been cut short as I fear of tampering, sabotage. I've barricaded the door. I hear voices, some my own, saying things I would and wouldn't say. It's getting hard recognizing my own thoughts. This will be my last true message. Sometimes, many times, I have wondered what am I really doing this for. Now there is one thing I know. To find a way out of the dark place is to discover what the dark place is. Also, when we first awake, we can hear the horn of a train coming from the northeast. But so far, when I went there, I did not come across any train. Maybe we'll use the dragon. Okay, so you see, there's this area called Dagger. It's a burning forest, a perpetually burning forest. It's a forest that is surrounded by like a bunch of flames, almost like a fence. So I think maybe we might use it to fly into it, because I don't think it's not going to come into play. Also, notice this. Car wash, bad. The edge of the map had a car wash. I walked into it and it killed me. I'm not a car. I'm not sure why I stepped into it. The rollers and fucking hot wax and hot water got me. Oh, it just started washing me with high pressure like jets and hot water and like massive overpowered like scrubbers. Okay, let's try let's try heading to the circus and go to that one guy that has the cages in his room. Now the thing about the guy with the cages, he's this weird guy. What is map? Oh yeah. The map image seems to be corrupted. I'll have to draw my own. So the guy with the cages, I came across this random house around here-ish. that had a guy in it that apparently has a lot of pets. I couldn't see any of his pets, but he had a room full of like animal cages. But I don't think we've seen any animals in the cages. He leaves the room for a moment, which gives us an opportunity to like snoop around. And you can climb into one of the cages, and there's like a hole gnawed out by one of the animals that was in there before. And I went through that hole, but that kind of led me to not where I wanted to go, so I want to go again. I want to go into the cage. I want to get caged. It's kind of like prison, right? East, east, and then south, south, south. Okay, jump into this hole. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's these holes scattered around the world here that lead you to a pitch black place. This is a thing called the Undergoing. It's like a weird pocket dimension that has many, many rooms with doors, and you go from room to room. And occasionally you stumble upon a room that has an exit, and these exits spit you out at various places of the map. So it's kind of like fast travel. Exactly. And you can't linger out in here all too much, because you will die. Fish room. Cinnamon room. Hole. If you spend too much time in the Undergoing, your head blows up. Okay, so now I came out here, so I'm right underneath the circus. I'm just gonna head a bunch west. Because I think last time... Can I watch the play again? It's kind of a long one, so I don't really want to, but... I bet I can. I mean, it reset, so... You should be able to. The circus entrance... at what point should I turn west? Sometimes when I go to... Oh. Oh. I think this might be the place. One sec. I step up to the white front door. There's a mail slot on it. It is the right room. The right house. Okay, that's super easy to reach then. Perfect. I can't hear anything. It's locked. Last time, I reached through the mail slot. This old-fashioned mail slot is like a doggy door, but only tall enough for a piece of paper. I kneel down and manage to fit my hand through. Let's feel downward. I feel a massive pile of paper and envelopes. My hand can reach to the bottom of it. Feel upward. I feel a doorknob. Twist it. I twist the knob, but it doesn't turn all the way. Feel for the lock. A cold hand clasps around mine. A mail thief! I thought the house was empty! He holds on tight so I can't wrench my arm out of the mail slot. It's not. What do you want? What do you have? Oh, well, I have lots of things. I can show you. We can have any kind of drink, watch any movie you like. As long as I can find it. Do not confuse it with mail thief. Oh, wait. Technically, it's true. Do they have plasmium? You know, he might. I feel like he might. Sure. He lets go of my hand. Aha, great, he says. I stand up and the door opens. It's a lanky guy in a wrinkled white plaid dress shirt and black shorts. I think he cut his own hair. Come on, it looks hot out there. I follow him through a carpeted hallway. There are shopping bags all over the floor and empty takeout food boxes. So there's almost nowhere to step. We found ourselves in a dim living room where a small tube television is set against the shuttered window. The floor is covered in junk. He scoots up a heap of food wrappers and empty plastic cups off the couch and offers me to sit. Thank you, dude. 1 second. Okay. I will sit. Of course I will sit. As I sit, I hear a crunch under the couch cushion. Aha! He pulls the remote out from a stack of pizza boxes on the floor. Then he switches the TV on, but the screen is displaying colored bars and a dull tone. Oh right, antenna's still bent. Just gotta pop a movie in. I know there's one around here. Last time... Did I check the pizza boxes? Because I remember I did something and I did not get to watch TV with him. I feel like I accidentally, like, skipped the TV. I think I might have checked the pizza boxes. And then it was like, oh, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Let's go eat. Then let's try watching TV. A bunch of colorful boxes where? Okay, never mind. Get up. Whoa. I get off the couch. Charlie jumps up and says, oh! Almost forgot about something. Now that I have a visitor, I can finally show someone. Then he hurries into the kitchen. Right, I'm not sure why we know his name. It's a bit of an overlooked detail. He never told us his name. Follow him. There are several trash cans around the small kitchen, but they can't hold the enormous mess. The counter is lined with cleaning chemicals among food cans, empty cartons, and a juice pitcher coated with dust. He's sifting through the garbage looking for something. What are you looking for? Baby. Oh, there he is! He stands up, cupping something in his hands. The man steps up to me and almost trips. In his hands is something black and shiny, squirms and jumps around. It's only just big enough to hold in the palm of your hand, he says. Look at it closer. It's a mini black hippo. The skin of its body is wrinkly and glossy. The legs are almost like stumps, and its face is round and squishy. It's gnawing at his finger. How is it so small? I don't know. Maybe it's a new species. He pokes it with his finger and plays with it as it jumps around. Where'd you find it? I dug it up out of the ground with my shovel. That's where I found all this stuff. Everything here. But this is better than digging up $1 million. When did you start doing that? Well, let me think. Long ago, I was digging, well, anyway, then I found Butter. Butter, she saved me. The cutest ears and weaselly little snout. Longest whiskers. He looks up with a smile, his eyes closed. Who is Butter? A white fox. I saw her in her big puffy white winter coat in the break of dawn, and she looked like a stick of butter. Of course I had to give her a wash. She was covered in dirt and mud, because she's been in the ground. How do you feed them? He looks over his shoulder at the stacks of cans and cartons on the counter. That's no problem. And if I ever run out, I can just go digging again. Phone. Stop. Okay. Grab some food. No. One of the rules of this land. Food means depravity and death. So I will abstain from food. Can I see Butter?
Ooh.
Oh, the man nods a few times. I haven't checked on Butter in a little bit. I think she's still asleep. I put her in the... He trails off as he steps over the garbage, holding the hippo. He waves at me to follow. Follow him. We move back through the living room and down a long hallway. The trash is piled up so deep back here that we're wading through it like mud. Now that I think of it, I gotta set up a bed for this little guy, and maybe some water, and something for him to play with. Some light seeps through the blinds of a window at the end of the hall. He stops at a door here, holding the hippo as it tries to climb out of his hands. Can you open that? My hands are full, and I don't want to drop this little fella. Sure, open the door. I twist the knob and push the door open as it scrapes over the carpet. It hits something halfway and stops. Charlie slips in through the crack of the door. It's dark in there. But a dog. The dog with the butter on him. But a dog. But a dog. I slide my way in, standing beside him. The air is stuffy. In front of us is a wall of big barred cages on the floor, waist high, swallowing up the whole room. There's barely any space to stand. It's too dark to see the opposite wall, and the cages are covered with blankets. At least the floor is clean. Why are the cages so big? Oh, the cages were here when I moved in. But I think it makes them happy. All that space. After a moment of thinking, he kneels down and opens a cage, then puts the hippo inside and shuts it. That should be the right cage for you, buddy. You're Butter's neighbor now, isn't that great? I crouch down and look through the massive cages. Each one stretches back to the far end of the room, where it is too dark to see. Some cages are long, some are wide, interlocking and folding around each other, and their entrances all meet up at the front of the room. I can't even tell what door leads to what cage. He pushes past me and slides out through the door. Where are you going? I hear him breathing heavily out in the hall. I slide out of the dark cage room. Now he stands outside the door, craning his neck back and looking up at the ceiling. Are you okay? I gotta go to the bathroom, he says quickly, steps down the hall towards the living room and disappears into another door. I'm standing in the hall alone now. Well, now is when our plan should go into action, I think. I need to crawl into a cage. Go back into the cage room. I slide through the crack in the door and stand in front of the enormous cages again. Just as before, the air is stale. Open the cage door. I open up one of the cage doors, crawl inside. I reach one arm, then another, and manage to fit the front half of my body through the small cage door. My hand comes down on a blanket that is crusted and covered in hairs. It smells like blood. Crawl forward. I crawl in completely on my knees. The cage is quite big, and I'm not close to hitting my head on the top. I crawl deeper in. I crawl forward some more. There's bones all over the floor ahead. A small hole has been gnawed out on the right wall of the cage, leading to another cage. Okay, so this is where it gets a bit conflicting. The reason why I didn't, in the first place, didn't want to crawl more forward is I thought the bones are a warning and something's gonna fucking eat me alive. And it very well might be the case. But when I turned right now into the gnawed out hole, it just kind of led me to the undergoing, and that's not where I need to go. It's just like, I don't need to go back to the undergoing. It says crawl in cage, turn right, then climb deep down. Then it told me to turn the TV off and on and off, and then use ear in the elevator. This was all one hint for the where I can find the motor. A very cryptic hint, and I'm not even sure if I'm in the right place. There's a chance that these aren't even the correct cages. But I'm gonna try crawling more, like, deeper in. Something approaches me and I'm just able to see the glint of red eyes. I slam my head on the top of the cage trying to back up. feel like yelling it is not gonna be the correct choice. But I kind of want to commit. Just to be 100% certain that it's the wrong choice. It's just that when I turned right, I didn't have any other place to go except for the undergoing. Though, you know, it all kind of adds up because it says turn right and then it says climb deep down. And technically falling into the undergoing is going deep down. But then turn TV on and off, I don't know what they mean by that. I don't think it dropped me off in any room with a TV. But I'm just gonna try yelling at it. I'll see if I die, that's okay, because coming back here is quite quick. So I'll just try seeing what this entire thing is about. Hey, you! Of course. It flings at my face. Its teeth sink into my neck and through my... Into my... Let me see how you pronounce this. I want to learn. Larynx? Oh, larynx, okay. I didn't know if it's gonna be like something else. Like fucking, I don't know, larynx? I can't even scream. This is the 3 blotches. I pick myself up. The canopy of leaves above my head shroud the cloudy sky, so it's dim down at the forest floor. I've never been here before. Look up. You see, I look above my head. Through the trees, I see a dark cloud moving quickly towards the northwest. That's the cloud that I was referring to. That's the sound of the train. Let me go back to that house. I'm gonna try talking to that guy again, but this time turning when they wanted me to. Okay, go elsewhere, west, 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 north, 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 north. How did I get lost? How did I get lost? How can I not find a house anymore? Didn't I simply go north? Ah, there it is. Go to the door. Okay, let's speed this up. Open the door, reach through mailbox, feel upward, lock. I thought this house was empty. What do you have? Sure. Follow him inside. I'm gonna try choosing a different option here. Sit down for a sec. Check the pizza boxes. Open the top one. There's a wad of used tissues. Some straw wrappers and an untouched plate of refried beans and nachos. Gosh, that must have been there for days, he says as he reaches his arm into the trash bag. Can't eat it now, just have to throw it away.
Whoa.
Okay, let's go to the back room. Yes, yes, many pets. So many pets I found in the dirt. Butter was the first. She's still here now. She's a bit of a roughhouser, a wild one, but she loves me. I own a fox, a pet fox. Can you believe it? I thought I could never take care of a fox, being all forgetful like I am. Can I see Butter? This is cramped. Well, I just didn't have space anywhere else. After a moment of thinking, he kneels down to a tiny door on one of the cages. He puts the hippo in. You're the neighbor. He goes outside, follow him out. Are you okay? He goes to the bathroom. Cage room. Okay, cage door. Crawl inside. Crawl forward. Crawl forward. Okay, so if I follow the instructions now, I went forward. I turn right. On the right wall, so I go through the hole. There are feathers all over the floor here sticking to my hands. To the right, I smell blood. Now, here, according to the fucking instructions, I need to climb deep down. I don't know if this was the right turn. I mean, I technically turned right. What's to the left? Keep crawling. Oh, there we go. I slip into a big vertical vent, sliding down on my stomach very fast. Grab the sides of the vent or cover my head. Let's cover my head. The vent turns down and I fall into a big room, crashing down in a massive pool of bones. Uh-oh. Look around. It's a square room with shiny steel walls, filled with bones everywhere. Tiny skulls and ribs of all kinds of animals. Ahead of me, there is a large round door locked in with pistons and bolts. A harsh, cold light buzzes above me. I feel like I'm in a bank vault. Go to the door. I try to walk to the door, but my legs suddenly sink down as the pool of bones shift. Well, let's swim to the door then. I make my way to the door, crawling over the bones and spreading my weight over them as much as I can, so that I can't sink farther down. My hands hit the big round vault door. I don't want to be yelling, because whatever created all these bones might be around, and it might want me dead. It might want to add me to the bone collection, so I'm gonna try turning the vault door. I grasp at bolts and pistons, poking my fingers into the holes. I truly entered the bone zone. I'm boned! But I can't get enough leverage, and the massive door is unyielding. Wait. I'll lay down on the bones by the door and close my eyes and wait. Wait. There is no sense of time here. The hard white light is always on above me. I drift in and out of sleep. Maybe a day has passed. Now, it's another one of those situations where I'm tempted to wait. Just that I'm afraid it might end up with me like starving to death or something. Oh god, wait, okay, wait. I wake up partially submerged in the bones. My body has become thin. I'm turning into a skeleton. I'm not ready to be turned into a skeleton. Or am I? I feel like just keeping on waiting is gonna give me an end. But in a way, I'm kind of curious to see it. And I can always get back here rather fast, so... kind of tempted. I get up, weak, and push the bones off of myself. The door to the vault is still closed. I lie down and drift to sleep again. Maybe another day has passed. Wake up! I feel an immense pressure. I open my eyes. I can barely see the white light above me through all the bones. I hear a screech. Something turning. A different kind of light shines through. "Hello, all my friends," says a voice. "I'm sorry, I'm just so busy. I haven't talked to you in so long. How have you all been?" I'm gonna move my body. I suppose it's too late. Ah, fuck. I suppose it's too late, he says. I'll just get back to work. The vault door slowly shuts again. No! I'm too weak to push up against the bones, and soon I will join them. Fuck. Well, now I'll try to just call out. Maybe I can be, like, saved from the bone zone. The tape recorder is an item I got a hint for it by one of the people in the dark place here, and I had to go look for it. And it's very, very useful because it speeds up time and makes the text go by fast. So you can, like, get back to places quite quick. Yellow house. Go to the door. Open the door. Mailbox. Upward. Lock. Let's go in. Follow him inside. Follow him. Stay standing. Wait, I can check the pizza boxes now? Ah, it's the same. Never mind. Okay. How is it so small? This all does not matter. Okay. Cage room. Okay, he's jumping out. Follow him out. Are you okay? Okay. Another cage attempt. Crawl inside. Crawl some more. Some more. Turn right. I'll turn left. Crawl in even more. Oh shit. The vent is just wide enough to push my hands out to the sides, and with a screech, I stop sliding. Upside down, I feel blood rushing to my head. A light bounces up the aluminum shaft from below, and right here, I see something scratched into it. Read. Between floor 3 and 3. The song to your organ. What? Between floor 3 and 3. The song to your organ. I've been told to use it, do something with my ear in the elevator of some place. I'm gonna write this down. What is this? Oh. Between floor 3 and 3, the song to your organ. Between floor 3 and 3. The sound to your organ. Oh god. My mouse, it's not, my mouse pad's not slippery enough and it keeps like snagging my mouse. The sound... Oops. To your organ. Like, do they mean organ like, you know, body part? Because then it kind of adds up with the ear thing. Seeing how ears, you know, hear sounds. The sound to your organ. Let myself fall. The vent turns down, and I fall out into a big room, crashing down into a massive pile of bones. Let's look around. Let's go to the door. Let's think a little bit. Let's... Should I just try calling out for help immediately? Help me! I yell a few times, but I can't hear anything outside. Swim towards the door. Let's try hitting the door. I slam the door with the side of my fist again and again until my hand is numb and I'm exhausted. Wait. Okay, no, I have no choice but to wait a bunch. I'll lay down on the bones by the door and close my eyes and wait. There is no sense of time here. The hard white light is always on above me. I drift in and out of sleep. Maybe a day has passed. Call out. As my voice echoes, I hear nothing. Get up. The door to the vault is still closed. I lay down and drift asleep again. Maybe another day has passed. I feel an immense pressure. I open my eyes and I can barely see the white light above me through all the bones. I hear a screech, something turning. A different kind of light shines through. Hello, all my friends. I am sorry, I'm just so busy. I haven't talked to you all in so long. How have you been? Yell out for help! My voice comes out raspy and weak. Move my body. Okay, you know what? I feel like I have to go through this entire sequence just to get a hint. I think? I feel like I'm not supposed to survive the fall down. Or maybe... No, I don't think yelling would have had any other, like, solution. Like, it would have helped anymore than, like, hitting the door or something. Between floor 3 and 3, the sound to your organ. Between floor 3 and 3. There's this building over here. It's a tall building. It's like a tall radio building. Like there's a bunch of like wires going into it. There's an elevator in there. And I think floor 3, if you go up to floor 3, the door's open and there's just a brick wall in front of you with a little hole. I think it had a little hole. And you can listen to it with your ear, but you don't hear anything. But they specifically say between floor 3 and 3. What does that mean? Also, what is this part about turning the TV on and off? Turn right, climb deep down, turn TV on and off. Use ear in elevator. Crawl in cage, turn right, climb deep down, turn TV on and off. Use ear in elevator. You know what? I want to go back there again and fall into... God, and fall into the undergoing and see if there's anything there. I think I quickly tried escaping it the last time I was in there because I can't spend too much time in the undergoing because I will die, so maybe this time I'll just accept the death and I'll see if I can find anything resembling a TV to maybe turn off and on. What exactly do I need to do? Turn it on and then off. Yeah. Weird. Go to door, open the door, mailbox, upward, lock, talk to bro. Go inside. Can I see butter? Let's follow him. Keep following. Open door, follow. The light switch doesn't work. Though I had a nightlight plugged in, maybe it went out. I keep forgetting to change it. After a moment of thinking, he kneels down and opens a cage, then puts the hippo inside and shuts it. That should be the right cage for you, buddy. Like, what? Wait. I've never actually tried, instead of climbing to the cage, like walking around his house while he is in the bathroom, quote unquote. Maybe I can turn his TV on and off? Hmm. Oh no, I can only wait for him. And I feel like if I'll wait for him, he'll be like, you should fucking leave the house. I hate you. Crawl inside, crawl forward. Some more. Go through the hole, and now instead of going to the left, let's go right. Yeah, this is what happened. My hands come down on a blanket with which caves in, revealing a hole in the floor. I fall down face first. I'm gonna flail. What was that sound? I land on a fuzzy carpet in a warm room in front of an old lady sitting on a rocking chair. Granny room. Let's go east. Tree room. Go west again. Shootout room. Tree room. Oh, fish room. Okay, I'm back here. Yeah, okay, so... It's not this hole, and it's also not the other turn, because that just drops me off in the bone room, which has there's no way to escape it. Oh yeah, now if I try to go back to his house, he says, "Leave me alone!" and doesn't let you in anymore. So you kind of only have one chance to go into his house. But I think this is what happened last time. I waited for him to come back, and then he just told me to leave and told me, "Leave me alone," and won't let me in again. So it seems that I kind of exhausted the options in this house. I feel like it truly was just for me to like find that one hint for like whatever this means. The between floor 3 and 3, the sound to your organ. So maybe I should go back to that tall building and try going to that elevator and see if it's gonna bring me anywhere, anyplace else. Oh, this is new. Post office. I've never been here before. It's locked up. It's locked and boarded up. There's a sign on the front door. Back in business soon. Okay. Oh. A parking lot. I kinda know where I am. Only kind of. Oh yeah, I know where I am. I know where I am. It's lawnmower guy. Patches of burnt grass. To the southwest is a corner of a tall, narrow building. I accidentally made my way to the building I was looking for. Tall building! It looks like an office building, maybe 12 stories high, made of sleek gray panel walls. Ahead is a revolving door. Let's go in. I want to talk to the receptionist again, because last time... she gave me a bit of a hint. Back behind the counter, a door opens and a lady walks quickly to the desk. She's wearing a gray suit that almost lets her blend in with the walls. Is there something you need? We do all kinds of great services here. Tell me about the floors. What floor would you like to know about? Tell me about floor 3. What floor 3? Ominous. Ask about another floor. What about floor 1? That's our own staff's offices. I have the suspicion that I've never actually went to floor 1. I don't remember exploring it whatsoever. I explored the other available floors though. Floor 2? I'm not allowed to give away private information about our clients. Then she quickly mouths something to me while shaking her head, but I can't quite read her lips. Floor 4? Sleep clinic. Floor 5? That floor belongs to a security organization. Floor 7? Is our inn. It is booked right now. Floor 8? Currently under maintenance. The entire floor is under maintenance. It's kind of odd that it lets you ask about another floor, and then it gives you a blank selection. I feel like you can somehow make there be more than a blank selection there. Okay, let's go to the elevator. Let's call the elevator. The elevator's dial slowly turns all the way to the left, and the doors slide open, revealing the carpeted interior and polished wood, framing the walls. Thing is, the lobby of this place also has a TV. But you can't interact with it. I thought maybe I can turn this TV on and off, but you can't do anything with it. I step inside the elevator and turn around to face the doors. There's 12 buttons. To my right is a large mirror that spans the length of the wall. To my left, I see a tiny dark hole. Oh right, the hole is in the elevator itself, and not just in that specific floor. So what if I look at the hole? It looks like a tiny peephole, but I can't see anything when I look through it. It's pitch dark on the other side. I have the following options: lobby, floor 1, floor 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's it. I'm gonna try going to floor 3. The elevator doors slide open, revealing a cement wall. Now, listen to the wall. No sound at all. Not even the tiniest pip. Let me see what's on floor 1. I think I've never actually went there. Or at least I suspect I never went there. Oh yeah. The elevator door slides open. From the elevator, I can see a wall of cubicles. It's dark in the first floor. The only light shines from the many windows. Look at the hole? Still can't see anything. Okay, so floor 3 is what for floor 3? Floor 4 is like security organization. Floor 5 is sleep clinic. 6? She skipped over 6. Then 7 and 8. What is the security organization? Have I ever went there? I'm starting to like doubt myself. I'm doubting like what I checked and did not check here. Oh yeah. You can't actually go anywhere. Elevator doors slide open. I'm on floor 4. It's a long hallway with white tile flooring and dizzyingly bright panel ceiling lights. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I didn't press leave the elevator. Why did I just assume I can't get out on the floor? Maybe that's what I did last time. I was like, oh, never mind. It's not prompting me to go into the hallway. Leave the elevator. I step out of the elevator into the first floor. It's a hallway full of office cubicles. Let's go right. I go right down the hall. In all the cubicles, the computer screens have been smashed in. There's glass all over the floor. At the very end of the hall, there's one computer that looks intact. Oh my god. I reach behind the back of the computer tower and switch it on, but it doesn't come to life. Okay. Shame. I go left down the hall. In all the cubicles, the computer screens have been smashed in. There's glass all over the floor. At the end of the hall, there's a steel door. There's also a note taped on one of the computers. Read the note. A scrap of notebook paper is taped to the side of the computer. It looks like a conversation between two people was passed back and forth. Can you get these lights back on? I was the one who cleaned up. Read more. Of course. That's why you did that. I'll go to floor 6. But you have to tell me what you saw in the old mansion. What? That's why... Is this also a hint? But you will have to tell me what you saw in the old mansion. There is nothing under the dining table. I told you already. I saw nothing. There's your answer. If you won't tell me, I won't go up to fix the power. Does it scare you that much? Well, I'm going back to the old mansion to see myself. To see it myself. Oh. Don't touch anything on the dining table without gloves, not even plates or spoons or keys. They sense your fingertips. When I've been to a mansion before. He did, and the guy in the mansion did offer to like go have a dinner with him or something. But we never actually got around to the dinner. So maybe this is a hint towards that? Now, what on earth are you saying? There doesn't seem to be a response. Can you get these lights back on? That's why you did that. I'll go to floor 6, but you have to tell me what you saw in the old mansion. Nothing under the dining table. I told you already. I saw nothing. If you won't tell me, I won't go up to fix the power. Does it scare you that much? Do not touch anything on the dining table without gloves. I mean, I obviously don't have gloves, and I feel like if I'll touch the dining table stuff, I'll end up dying. But under the desk? Why under? Also, maybe gloves? Maybe I can find gloves? Okay, what about this door? I approach the steel door. What is this sound? It sounds weird. Open the door. It's locked, but there's no keyhole. Weird. I don't know. Well, in that case, return to the elevator. What is this sound? It kind of a little bit sounds like wind, but also not. It sounds kind of like mechanical. Okay, go into the elevator. Can't believe I never actually stepped out on this floor. Also, that means I never stepped out on floor 4. This, like... What did they say? Like, security organization or something? Let's try going there. I press the button to go to the 4th floor. The elevator doors slide shut. It's a long hallway with white tile flooring and dizzyingly bright panel ceiling lights. Leave the elevator. Oh no, this is the wrong place. This is the sleep clinic. Never mind that then. What floor was that supposed security thing? Floor 2? No, floor 2 is the one she was like mouthing no or something. But I'll check. I think I have a note about that actually. There was one floor in which there was a key. Oh yeah, floor 2 gives you a brass key. So it's not floor 2. It looks like a bedroom. I see a bunk bed and a big spinning ceiling fan. No, I don't need to go here. Take me to floor 5. The elevator lurches downward slightly, then stops. That didn't seem to work. Floor 6? Floor 7? Floor 8? Floor fucking 4? Bam, 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 bam. Can I go to floor 5 now? Nope. Did I ever get like maybe... Did I ever get like a hint maybe? Maybe there's like a certain floor combination. Between floor 3 and 3, the sound to your organ. Between floor 3 and 3. Why can't I go to floor 5? The elevator lurches downward slightly, then stops. Also, why do I not get the option to go past floor 8? There's supposedly 12 floors. I want to see if I want to look around the office building again. The cubicles. Note on the computer. And the door, which I can't do anything with. Locked with no keyhole. And here we have that one computer that supposedly still works, but it doesn't turn on. Nope. Let me read this note again. You supposedly turned the lights back on floor 6, but I can't go to floor 6. I'll go to floor 6, but you have to tell me what you signed at Old Mansion. Wait, I'm hearing something. I heard a voice. That kind of freaked me out. What the fuck? Wait. I swear I heard something. Let me go into the elevator and leave it. Then go left to the note. Let me read it. I swear I heard something. I might have to like pull up my stream for a second and rewind it. I heard like what sounded like a female voice. It's so weird. Am I tripping, dude? I don't hear it anymore. But you know what? I'm gonna still pull up my stream and I'll see if I can like rewind it and hear it. I swear I heard something, man. So curious. It was about like what, a minute ago? No, this is me trying to find it. Okay, there we go. I'm comment. Okay, what the fuck? I can't hear it. Did something else that like did I have something playing sound on my PC, bro? It's driving it fucking spooks me now. What the fuck did I hear? Was it outside? Did I hear somebody outside? Like outside my window? I'm gaslighting myself. I swear I heard something. Never mind. I'm tripping. Okay, in that case, I can't go to any other floor, unfortunately. I swear I heard a fucking voice though, dude. Man. Maybe it was just outside. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. This entire building is quite bizarre, and I still am not sure what I'm doing with it wrong. The whole cage thing was also wrong, because a lot of this stuff aligned. Crawling into the cage, turning right, and climbing deep down, I did that. But what the fuck do they mean by turn TV on and off? What TV? And then use ear and elevator. And what the fuck does this mean? Between floor 3 and 3. The sound to your organ. So weird. Can I get to a higher floor from the lobby, perchance? Like the floor 6? Nope. Floor 6 is apparently the one with the power. Isn't that the one they said that is under maintenance or something like that? The floor's under maintenance? How does this work? I press to go to the lobby at the lobby. So I'm just standing in the elevator? Is this the same lobby? It's the same lobby. You can't ask about floor 6. Oops, now go to the reception desk. I told you already, she says. Why are you asking again? I want to know. Give me more information about it, dude. Well, they mentioned the mansion for whatever reason. Specifically the dining table. Now, I've been to the mansion before. But I never quite got anything from it. But I don't necessarily have to get anything from it. But considering I found it in the office building, like that, a mention of it, and the fact that they were talking about floor 6 kind of makes me wanna try and go there to see if I could maybe find something related to floor 6. Millington Grove. But they say old mansion. Is this mansion old? It's a rich estate. I am standing just within a sparkling gold gate. South, a red brick path leads up the hill. And around me are tall trimmed hedges with big red flowers in them. The mansion's shadow under a wooden arch imbued with ivy and golden flowers. The red brick road leads downhill further and to the right, where under a wide awning I see a tall, lustrous window framed with crimson diamond pattern on stained glass. The door has a shiny brass knocker in the center, but there's also a doorbell. The porch area is shaded and fenced, surrounded by lush greenery. Do not hear anything when I listen to the door. Look through the window. I see a beautiful lobby with chocolate-colored checkered tiles and 2 white curved marble staircases. Let's try knocking. Nothing happens. Let's open the door. A lady opens the door suddenly. Her skin is pale, and her face is mostly covered by a scarf. Are you here for a tour? You'll have to make an appointment. What tour? This house is for sale, she coughs into the arm of her long-sleeved sweater. Why is it for sale? The owner is liquidating. Who owns it? I'd like to remain anonymous. How much? 600. 600,000. Let me know if you're interested. She closes the door. 600,000 dollars. The price master has spoken. Hello, coffee. I'm good, I'm good. How are you? How are you doing? Okay, so you just showered. Damn, congratulations. Squeaky clean. I also did this today. I had nobody to say good job, though. Nobody to tell me good job. So you're good for now. No more stink of oil. Very good. I too washed the stink of fucking dust and grime from myself. I'm gonna try... Ouch. I'm gonna try going back to the... I'm gonna try going back to the shack by the dock to make the guy in there. Okay, to talk to the guy in the shed. It will make the machine explode, which will lead me to the mansion, and then I'll actually be able to, like, interact with the mansion. Do I work in a mine or something? Like in Minecraft? Not quite. Are construction sites like Minecraft? Who are you? Look at the machine. Looks like a giant black fridge covered in knobs and dials, with big pipes and wheels. I'm Win. The machine isn't working. Everyone. They'll take me deep into Dimlows. They mean well. They don't want to hurt me, but I know I'll end up in Dimlows, Wynn says hopelessly. Every time I stray from the machine, it's like there's nowhere else to go. Can you stay here? Just for a little while longer? He turns back to the machine as if to return to work, but his hands are down by his sides. As the door keeps rattling, he finally slides to the floor. It's hopeless, endless wandering, endless wandering. The air grows cold. Then, it's quiet. Wynn is gone. There is no one else here, but I hear a rattling. The machine fucking blows up! Leaving a path of fire, which remains. Okay, so now I'll head back. What was that? What? That was a new message. What do you mean, what was that? It sounded like a bird. Okay, I need to go a bunch south, like all the way south. Grass is scorched, I know that. There we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back into the mansion. Is it gonna be different? Yeah, it is different. Now there's a guy. This is exactly what happened before. A middle-aged man approaches with a cane, a top hat, slickened back hair, and a tight, long-sleeved coat with with golden trims and fastenings. Hello! I try to get a better look at his face, then I recognize him as the man with the big machine who disappeared from the shed by the lake. He looks older now. Hello? What are you doing here? Wait, do I recognize you? My name is Wynn, he says, smiling with big dimples in his wrinkly cheeks. No, I must be thinking of someone else. Nice to meet you. I remember you from the lake shed. Lake? He puts a hand on his chin. Oh, the lake! It feels like a lifetime ago. Why don't you take a walk with me and then I'll show you around. He chuckles as he takes out a big shiny golden pipe and smokes it. Sure. Wynn walks with his cane beside me. What brings you here? Then he pulls out some berries, and a long-horned antelope jumps out from the bushes at the side of the brick path and nibbles out of his hand. It bounds past us between the hedges. I need help finding something. Oh yes, so many things get lost around here, like my remote and the couch cushions. Ahead of us is a great white triple-decker mansion, with mighty spires and roofs upon balconies upon roofs. I believe the maid is preparing dinner and dessert as we speak. What would you like? I want mac and cheese, please. Ah, we have the same exquisite taste in cuisine, you and I. We approach the front door under a wide awning and surrounded by a lush wild garden beyond the picket fence. The door swings open on its own with an electronic chime. We step inside a big foyer. Foyer? I want to double check. I want to learn how to say this word right. Foyer. Very, very difficult word to pronounce in my opinion. Foyer. Oops. On a plush rug, there is a big couch and TV mounted on the wall over a fake fireplace screen. A bright, enormous, sparkling chandelier looms across seemingly every inch of the room. I follow Win past the doorway to my right, through which I see another, bigger couch and bigger screen between tall bookshelves. Win walks by a hulking rectangular glass case in the center of the lobby, twice the size of a fridge. Encased inside, I see a big machine. It's the same machine that Win was working on in the shed at the lake. Now it's turned off, disconnected, and put on display. Ask him about the machine. Oh, aha, it's majestic, isn't it? A real work of art. The man turns and looks up at the obelisk of dials and unplugged sockets. All of it frozen in time on a marble pedestal. It is like a clunky combustion engine. It's not beautiful. It's French, so yeah. Hello, Seka. My magnum opus, he says. My award. Gives so many memories of when it was in action. It's fucking ugly, man. Ah, what a shame. Me, I think there is some raw beauty in it. Hardened grit. Vivacity. You can just see the effort it took to keep it alive. He appreciates it for a moment, then turns and walks on. Follow him. We enter a red-carpeted hallway between the staircases, by large paintings. That's my father, and that's my grandfather, he says. He turns in through a doorway on the right. How you doing, Seka? We find ourselves in the kitchen. A tall robot buzzes up and asks Win what we want for dinner. Then it rolls off behind the counters and works fast. Its arms swing to the cupboards and stir pots in a blur. Win steps out and continues down the hall. Want to see the movie room? We walk down the hall through double doors in a room with massive projectors and pristine leather seats. Win taps a remote control. The bass speaker starts to vibrate. The fucking THX logo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Breaking your mind since hours with automation in a game. Is it that same automation game you've been playing before? Oops, he says. Left the volume on too high. Had to change out the batteries there on the remote. Oh, phew. He offers me a pair of 3D glasses. Want to watch a picture? Why can't I say yes? Of course, I'm not really a movie guy myself. I have to go. Oh, no, that's perfectly understandable. Have a nice day. We all have things to do. He walks with me back towards the kitchen. I have a parrot upstairs. He loves meeting visitors. I gotta go, man. He looks down, his face droops, and his cane drops with a thud. You okay? He walks to the other side of the hallway, under the painting of his grandfather, and crouches down. He pulls the panel off the wall. He stands up holding a glass bottle. There's a cloth in the top. He pulls up a lighter and flicks it. What are you doing? Loud. Wind throws the bottle across the hallway away from us both. It explodes in flames. Then the fire alarm goes off, and a sprinkler system kicks on and quickly douses the flames out. He swings around and punches the wall. His fist bounces off. Then he winces and holds it. What are you doing? Win runs past me to a bench with cushioned seats. Oh god, it's so loud. Under the bench, he pulls up the side of the carpet, then stands up with a grenade and pulls it. Take the grenade. I grab the grenade from him and throw it away. It rolls on the carpet. Run! I run back towards the lobby, but after 5 seconds, nothing has happened. I look back. The grenade is on the carpet on the opposite side from him. Hold my ears. I hold my ears and wait for the detonation. But after 5 seconds, it still hasn't happened. The grenade is a dud or something. Flips the bench over, punches out a wall lamp, and kicks the table on his way to the lobby. He reaches behind the curtain of a window and pulls out a sledgehammer. Then he swings it through the curtain at the glass. Flinch! The hammer bounces off the window with a bang, but the glass does not break. He tries again, but it does not break. Actually, the entire hallway looks as if he hasn't done anything at all. Heaving, Wynn lugs the hammer along with him out into the lobby. He stumps up to the machine encased on the award pedestal. Stop! He swings and smashes through the glass. I hear a bolt from the machine fall on the ground. The light flickers on the chandelier. Holding the hammer over his head, he tips back and almost falls. He swings again. He strikes the machine. The lights go out everywhere. The window shatters. And I see the man's shadow jumping out. Parts fly out of the machine and hit the floor. I run outside by the front door into the fresh air. Can I go back in? The front window has been smashed and a trail of blood leads out. It's dark in there. Nope. So, I have a feeling that this is not the old mansion they were referring to in that note I found in the tall building. Man. I don't feel like I'm any closer. Between floor 3 and 3, the sound to your organ. I don't know if I'm like being red herringed. No, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave the estate. Maybe the mansion's not here. Mansion. They specifically call it mansion. Old mansion. This one did not seem too old. So I don't think that's the thing they're talking about. Maybe it's somewhere in the Blue Lake, bro. There's an entire area I have not explored. I should probably go there, dude. I should probably explore some of the Blue Lake. Maybe there's something there. It's the swamp. Oh yeah, this is new. What is this? A river starts here. The water is pouring down mysteriously through the tree canopy, as if from the sky. Splashing down in a clean little basin. Basin? It flows south through the dry wetland and the waterlogged soil. That was only like a few steps from the tall building. I'm like somewhere around here somewhere. What if I go south? A river flows south through the dried up swamp. Huh. A big rusty pipe extends from far east and belches out green liquid into the river at random intervals. Yum yum yum. Slop slime. A greenish river flows south through the dried up swamp. A big reflective pipe extends from the far east and runs parallel with the river. To the south, I see a deep, flooded mangrove. What? How did I lose the river? What? Am I going crazy? Did I not follow the river? Tall building. What? The fucking waterfall and river are gone. What the hell? I see a marking in a tree to the south. There is some writing carved into a tree. Watch out for Humphrey. Yeah, I remember this. Boardwalk. There's a white plastic board half buried under the dirt. It reads, "Stay out of cabin." I'm just gonna head west on the swamp. To the south, I see tree branches arranged in a message. What? Oh. Big tree branches have been arranged to make the letters "No Bubble." I think I know what it's talking about. Last time I stepped into bubbles in the swamp, I think I got fucking mauled by a creature. An alligator even, I think. Or no, I think I think I purposefully ignored them because I feel like it's gonna be like an alligator. Ooh, to the west I see papers strewn about. What? There are papers strewn about in the bushes here, flipping in the wind, all with the text, "Don't mess with the can man," in bold red italics. The can man. I'm just gonna be fucking walking around. Oh shit, what is this? To the west I see the looming concrete wall of a big modern building. Maybe this is the building I'm looking for? To the southwest is the corner of a massive modern windowless building with a sidewalk around it. To the south I see light shining down around the other corner. To the west is the side of a massive modern windowless building. To the south I see light shining down around the corner. Corner of supermarket! Yes! I found the Walmart! To the northwest is a corner of a massive modern windowless building with lights shining down and a sidewalk all the way around. Northwest. Let's go west. I'm at the front of a big tan building with lights shining down. Above my head are big red letters, DP Mart. The lights are on inside. The cement curb here leading to the front doors is broken. Go to the doors. I step over the broken curb, under the shadow, and into the artificial light of the massive building. The glass doors ahead pull apart on their own with a smooth hiss. Go inside. I'm in an entry area. The air smells like whatever chemicals used to clean and shine the white floor. Ahead, I see a line of big detectors used to snitch on thieves on their way out. There's a big sign that says, "Stealing is stealing." Fuck, they're right. I walk between the detectors. There's a wall near my right. There's a wall near to my right, but to the left is a wide, mile-long walkway between the front wall of the building and a line of checkout counters. They're all empty, except for a man standing at the nearest one to me. I want to talk to the man. I walk up to the checkout counter. There's a short shelf here with lots of candies and tiny toys at the lowest shelves. A man, maybe 25, stares away from me into the store with a price scanner held up close to his chest. I'm gonna grab a candy. Wait, no. Because then, if I don't have money. So if I don't pay for it, I'm gonna get beeped. And then stealing is stealing and I'm gonna be sent for jail for life. But wait. Jail? Grab a candy. I grab a bag of gummy bears as quietly as I can. Go to the man. He turns to me and shakes and slaps himself in a panic. "Hello, welcome to DP Mart. Would you like a bag? Would you like a receipt? Thank you and have a nice day." Oh, dang it. I'm sorry, you have to pay for something first. But I mean, if you want a bag anyway, I'll give you one. What's your, I don't have any money. What's your name tag? His name reads Gideon. Cashier / barcode scanner. I want to see the manager of DP Mart, please. Fucking, can you call your manager, Gideon? I don't have any money. Oh, that's, well, you need money to buy stuff here, but if you're just here to look around, go ahead. I wouldn't try stealing from here. Those detectors are no joke. I saw someone walk through them with a box of saltines in her pocket, and she didn't make it to the door. She's probably in the ventilation now. Haha. In the ventilation? I'm gonna drop my bag of gummy bears. Wait, is it in my inventory? What's the fucking inventory button? Yeah, I do have gummy bears. I'm gonna drop the gummy bears. I feel like I'll get killed by the security system. I quietly drop my gummy bears on the floor by the counter. What do you mean? I mean, don't steal. Follow your conscience. Live good morals. Stealing is wrong. He smiles with his teeth. Stealing is wrong. Calm down. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to hone my skills. I took this job to learn about, socializing. But we don't get that many customers. There was a really weird one just a while ago. I think he's still in the store. The man checks over his shoulder. But, I mean, I don't judge anyone for anything, as long as he pays. What did he do? Oh, he's naked. Fully, I mean. All the way down naked. Maybe he just needed to buy some clothes. That's why I don't judge anyone for anything. But I did hide from him when he came in, so I can't tell you if he's friendly. Oh man, that was pretty unsocial of me, wasn't it? He shakes his head. I don't judge anyone. I'm paid to greet customers. What did he look like? Oh, he was naked. Oh well, I lost my glasses, but I know he was walking on his hands and legs. What? I was so shocked I just ducked down right away, so I can't tell you more than that. I feel bad. I shouldn't have been so rude. I mean, it's probably fun to do that. I mean, the guy can do whatever he wants to. It's his life. Okay, time to get down on all fours and fucking scamper around the fucking supermarket like a feral animal. Like a little cryptid. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, have a nice day. Nice day. He trails off, waving like he's scrubbing a window. I leave him there and walk further into the store. The wall on my right makes a corner and leads away, leaving me in a maze of shelves of every object needed for daily life. All embalmed by the sterile white lights. To the west are the checkout counters. Everything else, I see long aisles. I'm gonna go north. I need to find things. I gotta buy things. Go north. Main aisle. Signs hang overhead. There's a big shelf with 8 bags of dog food and boxes with pictures of squeaky toys. There's a table with a tall pile of packaged chocolates. To the south, I see the entrance to the building. Let's read. Take a chocolate? There's a table with a tall pile of packaged chocolates. I want to take a chocolate. Uh-oh. A $1 chocolate? I don't have $1. Drop it or eat it. Eat it! An arrow points east with the text, Clothing and Decor. An arrow points west with the text, Home Cleaning and Maintenance. Well, clothing sounds like where the dude is going to be, so I'm gonna go to the clothing aisle. I wanna talk to fucking naked guy that walks on all fours. I mean, he didn't have his glasses, so what if that's the wolf that keeps pestering me and disappearing? East. Clothes section. I step out of the aisle and over a black plastic strip onto fake wood panel flooring. I find myself lost between carousels of bright shirts and dresses. There's a line of big puffy coats in front of me. Let's go through the coats. I come to the coats and push them apart. As I push a puffy black coat aside, a lined piece of paper flutters out onto the floor. I step in under the hangers. There's another row of coats on the other side. I want to look at the paper. Get as many as you can. Microwave dinner meals, bottles of lotion, bathroom mat, got that apparently, painkiller, and dish detergent. As many as you can. I need all the fucking microwave dinner meals you guys have. It's of great importance. This is my meal prepping. I live on these things. They're so comfortable. You just pop them to the microwave and you have a fully prepared meal. I'm gonna peek through the coats. I slowly reach my arm between a large wool sweater and a black raincoat, making a thin line I can see through. Look ahead. There is a white baboon. It's standing 15 feet away on its hands and legs, staring down a line of dress shirts. The cold light shines down on its bony back. Baboon. I'm gonna keep looking at the baboon. It looks over its shoulder with a peeled back grin on its face. Its eyes shadowed. Its face is red. I hide myself between the coats again. What if it's simply excited because it found the fucking coat it's been looking for? Or a shirt? I shouldn't be so judgmental. Just like the guy said at the entrance. I shouldn't judge people. I should respect them all. So I'm gonna look again. And I'm gonna compliment the baboon on his nice new shirt. What? Are you for real? Aragon? Holy shit. It still ain't back? What the fuck? What happened? Look again. Okay, so there's two options. Either the baboon is friendly, or he's gonna fucking maul me, but I guess we'll wait and see. I'm gonna look at the baboon. Ah, I got mauled. It leaps through the coats and lands on me, gripping onto my shoulders. I swing around and slam it into the coat racks as it bites the skin off my nose. I punch it, then it pushes its fingers up my eyes and digs in. I scream and fall on my back. It rips out my hair and eats my face. I'll be honest with you, I expected this to happen. You know what's bizarre and I keep thinking about? Whenever I continue, the selection, it says continue and then forest in parentheses. Which makes me think, like, will I ever be able to continue in an area that is not the forest? Maybe after I actually get the dragon to... Like, my theory is, maybe after I get the dragon to work, I'll somehow fly into Dagger, and then, like, my continues will start there? Though I don't think so. I don't know. No clue. This game is full of too many surprises for me to, like, even make guesses. You're not sure what the dev had, but you're sure it can be sold for a lot of money to specific people. Clients, sorry. Yeah? I'm one of those clients. A reason to fight you in the break game, yep. Take out the lack of internet frustration on Seka. Okay, I want to go back to the supermarket. I think... How did I get there? I think as soon as I see a trail... Yeah, road. Go west a bunch until I reach the tall building, then continue going west. Wait. What the fuck is this? Strangely, only some floors have windows. I noticed the outline of what might be a door up on the wall of the first floor. Painted the same gray as the rest of the wall. This is new. What the fuck, dude? This interaction did not happen when I was going west a second ago. What the fuck? Go inside, then. What? On the first floor. Whoa. What the fuck is going on? This did not happen before. Or did it? I don't remember. Did it always point to floor 7? I think it might have always pointed at floor 7. But my character never made a remark about floor 1 having a door. Yeah, nothing about this changed. But what if I go to floor 1? It's a hallway full of cubicles. Yeah, I mean, I've seen this before. A computer that looks still intact, but you can't turn it on. And if I go left, all the computer screens have been smashed in. You know what? I'm gonna turn up the volume again. Read the note. Can you get these lights back on? Of course, that's why I did that. There's nothing under the dining table. If you won't tell me, I'll have to go there myself. Don't touch the dining table without gloves. Now what on earth are you saying? There's a steel door. Is this the door I saw? It's locked, but there's no keyhole. I'm so confused. Why did I get a remark about it? There's no keyhole. That's so weird. My character never, like, mentioned it before. It's so bizarre, dude. This game is so weird. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the building again. Weird, dude, weird. Why did the game mention that to me? Boardwalk. Is the waterfall gonna be here again? No. Bro, not only is the waterfall not here, where the fuck is the concrete building? Oh, okay, I think it's more west from here. What? Oh, there's the modern building. Far east, I see the gnarled wet... Oh, yeah. I step between tall bushes, shadowed under the trees of a swamp, which is to the east. To the west, I see the looming concrete building. Yeah, I want to go here. Corner of supermarket. Go inside. Stealing is stealing. Go ahead. I'm just gonna go forward immediately. Okay, so the clothes aisle... I don't know about that aisle. Signs hang overhead. Clothing and decor. That one just had, first of all, a little piece of paper. And the baboon, which I kind of don't want to interact with again. But regardless of that, I still want to... Oh. Oh, never mind. Here the shelves are full of bottles and tools and packs all brightly colored and shaped... Oh, sorry, and slapped with menacing warning stickers. There are 3 neon green bottles of detergent beside me. To the west, I see the wall of the building. Go east. Go east again to where the baboon is, but this time around I'm not gonna be fucking interacting with the baboon. Step through blindly will get me killed. Peek through the coats will just show me the the baboon. Oh no. Fuck! I should have waited and listened and then cowered. Fuck. Fuck! Back to the supermarket. Will my character make the remark again? Oh, it showed me it because I accidentally pressed look closely. I noticed the outline of what might be a door up on the wall of the first floor. Painted the same gray as the rest of the wall. I think that's the door, the steel door that I can't open by the computer, or by the note. I think what I was hearing was, in fact, wind. Because it straight up leads outside? I don't know. What is weird, though, is that there's... The weird waterfall does not exist anymore. It was such a weird event, dude. Papers, I'm trudging through knee-deep murky water. To the west I see the fucking supermarket. Go back into the supermarket. Should I go to the fucking clothing aisle again? I feel like it keeps killing me. The fucking baboon is here, dude. What is left and right? Go left. Oh, okay. In a maze, I guess, of tacky clothes, I come to a kiosk with soap bars and perfumes. The smells mix into a poisoning, spicy sweetness. Ahead, I see a line of small dressing rooms. To the right, I see a rack of big posters. I want to look at the posters, please. I go to a rack of posters in plastic frames, all hanging on a rack. Let's flip through the posters. Okay. The posters clack and clatter as I sift through them. There's a cat jumping down through a giant broken glass table as the shards are falling down around it. Next, there's a scantily clad lady wearing a black wolf mask, along with text, "Attend the party, west of Dagger." There's a cat jumping down through a giant broken glass table as the shards are falling down around it. What the fuck? Keep flipping through the posters. There's a science-themed poster depicting the human nervous system. Then, there's a picture of an empty ice cream cone and cursive-style text reading, "Get better." Walk past the posters. Let's go to the dressing rooms. I'm at the fitting rooms. It's a line of 5 tiny stalls with cheap swinging doors and latches, all with a smooth pale oak veneer and mirrors plastered all over. There's a pile of blue jeans left on a bench. Let's look at the jeans. It's a sturdy pair of blue jeans. I check the pockets, but they're empty. Look into the dressing rooms. I step up to the first dressing room. The door is half open. It's as small as a shower, with a low bench along the back wall. There is nothing to see. Next dressing room. The next dressing room's door is nearly closed. Let's swing it open. And there's gonna be a baboon inside! I swing the door open. This one is also empty, but the mirror on the inside of the door has been cracked as if someone struck it. Next dressing room. I step up to the third dressing room. The door to this one is fully shut. Yeah, this one's gonna have a baboon behind it. Oh, never mind. It's locked. Ask if someone's there. I hear a quivering female voice, barely audible. She hisses, "What are you doing?" I thought I was alone. If you know what's best for you, you'll do exactly what I say. Do you have food? Throw it out. Lock yourself in the room to the left of mine. My left. Then sit down and put your legs up and be quiet. Check my pockets. I don't have any food. Why? It's the baboon! Jump into the dressing room. I'm gonna lock... Oh wait, she didn't say lock the door. I'm just gonna sit down and put my legs up. Baboon. What is happening? A baboon's bright red face appears under the door, grinning with big gums and fangs. No, not stand. Wait. Stand still? Fucking sit still. I guess stand still? No! What the fuck? I did as the lady said. Sit down, put your legs back up. Wait, stand still? Did I fucking get up at any point? Am I stupid? Should I have fucking locked the room? Baboon, bro! This baboon is a fucking menace. What's it doing in the fucking supermarket? Somebody call animal control, dude. God damn it, I want to shop. I want to explore more of the supermarket, but I keep getting babooned. Wait, what the fuck was that sound? There's like talking or music or something. There's a steel sign half buried in the mud here that says stay away from log. Yeah, log cabin. I've been warned about it like a million times. There's a wooden sign here with black paint that says log cabin danger. I see bubbles in the water to the east, where the water gets deeper. Don't go east. To the south, I see a straight line of short trees dotting the field. They halt here as the dark, gangly trees. To the south. To the south, I see a straight line of short trees. Still. To the north, the damp grass dips down below a rock ridge. To the east is a small cliff of hardened dirt and rocks. Rock ridge. There's a sharp vertical rocky ridge to the north with wild bushes and vines covering the top. To the east is a steep dirt slope. Nope, not going there. I need the supermarket. I am shielded from the west by a big thicket and an old wooden fence to the east. To the west, I see a narrow trail through the thickets. I want to find the modern building. There we go. To the northeast. Wait, to the northeast? No, northwest. I misread, huh? Fucking baboon, dude. The thing is about that woman is that I kind of want to go into the stalls and try and follow her instructions. Because maybe after the baboon leaves, I can talk to her. And maybe she can, like, give me a hint or, like, some... I don't know. A direction or, like, some information. But I keep, like, fucking up and getting babooned. Go to the dressing rooms. Check the dressing room. Check the next one. Quivering female voice barely audible. Shopping. If you know what's best for you, you'll do exactly what I say. Throw out your food. Oh, lock yourself in the room to the left of mine. My left. Then sit down and put your legs up and be quiet. Lock the door. I don't feel hidden at all. Sit down. Put my legs up. Baboon. Wait. Under the doors, I see something as big as a Doberman. White-haired and red-skinned, walking on all fours. It meanders from left to right, bobbing up and down and leaving a trail of drool. Wait. 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 Crawl out. Open my door and run? I'll just wait a whole bunch. I don't know if I should crawl out or open my door and run. I feel like maybe opening my door and running is gonna attract attention from the baboon. Crawl out? I'm gonna try crawling out and running away. I stumble away and come to the end of the clothing section. I'm in another aisle. Wide aisle. This aisle runs straight from the front to the back of the building. There are various kiosks and stands set down the middle. To the west, I see orange shelves with hardware and tools. To the east, I see a hygiene aisle with shampoos and soaps and shaving razors. Let's look at the hardware. West. The orange shelves stretch on east with every kind of tool and hardware in plastic packaging. Here, there's a rack with 5 big carpet rolls lined up, sorry. To the west, I see a sign overhead, but I can't read it from here. To the east, I see a wider path stretching north and south, with kiosks set up all the way down the middle. A wider path stretching north and south with kiosks. To the west I see a sign. Orange shelves stretch on east with every kind of tool and hardware in plastic packaging. There is a sign with directions overhead. Beside me there's a line of toolboxes. Some black, orange, and red. The red one seems to be unlocked. It's a hefty toolbox, colored a bright apple red, with a stark black accent and handles. HEO Hardware is embossed in big bold letters on the lid between the latches, which are both on the front. A white tag pops out from under the lid. And lower down, some words have been scrawled in faded blue permanent marker. Read the note. I've hid some info you might need at the bottom layer. Why does it cost so much? It's just a metal box with fancy metal trays stacked inside. Read the tag. Your very own, extremely powerful, all-purpose, multi-layered box of limitless potential, already packed with every tool you can imagine. Meditation is highly recommended to quiet the mind before use. Do not open without prior focused thought. Under that, there's a choke hazard label and other warnings. Let's try undoing the latches. Watch this fucking toolbox kill me. I pull up both latches. The top of the toolbox is supposed to open like a chest, with each layer being stacked up inside as metal trays. Open the toolbox. I swing open the toolbox. There's a cardboard cover over the top of the first layer, which just seems to be decorative. They did say I should meditate, so maybe I should think of something. I try to think of something useful. Think of something else. I try to think of something natural. Oh, think of something else. I try to think of something valuable. No. Think of something else. Something useful. Something natural. So it's either useful, natural, or valuable. I left something that you might want. Useful, natural, or valuable? Well, obviously useful sounds good. But what is natural? What if natural is what the claw machine wants? I don't know, I'm gonna try useful. Take off the cover. I pull the cardboard off, expecting to see a tray with tools in their paper slots. Proper slots, sorry. Instead, it's all various sizes and shapes of severed fingers, all blackened and caterized at the or cauterized? Caterized? No, probably not caterized. It's not catering. I wanna check. Probably cauterized, right? Yeah, cauterized. Okay, so all blackened and cauterized at the base where they were evidently chopped off. Should I pick up a finger? Why would I pick up a finger? Why do I need a finger for? Finger? Why would I need a finger? Pick up a finger. Do I have a finger on me now? No. I pick one up as I try not to gag. It's surprisingly stiff. And it doesn't waggle like I thought it would. I drop it back in. Okay, pull up the top layer. Oh, I need to think of something again. I grip the tiny handles on the left and right and lift the tray out of the toolbox. I set it down on the shelf. Over the second layer of the toolbox is another cardboard cover. I think about my life. I think about myself. I think about my life, or I think about myself. I think about myself. God, no, not myself. My life. I pull out the cardboard cover. Underneath is a normal toolbox tray with tools all in their slots. Pick up the screwdriver. Do I need a screwdriver for anything? Do I remember any place requiring a screwdriver? Like, I feel like there was such an occasion that I needed a screwdriver, but I can't remember where or if it's not a figment of my imagination. I'm gonna pick up a screwdriver. Oh, never mind. I pick it up and look closely. It's just a trusty screwdriver. I put it back where it belongs. Okay, second layer. I grip the tiny handles on the left and right and lift the tray out of the toolbox. Set it down. I throw the tray down and it clatters and tumbles. I throw the tray down and it clatters and tumbles, scattering screwdrivers and drill bits and nails across the aisle. It must have been a mistake. What has gotten into me? I mean, the correct thing to do is to pick it all up. I get down on my knees and spend a long time gathering all the nails and drill bits, but I can't find the tape measure or the Phillips head. Okay, go back to the toolbox. I look back at the bottom of the toolbox where there is a sticky note. Read the note. The man with the can needs a worthy trade, colored cyan. Can man cyan. Let's say cyan gift. Yeah. Read the other side. The giraffe is hungry. Hungry for lucky. Well, this one was a hint to something that I already know. It's about the giraffe that wants dice. I shut the toolbox. Go elsewhere. An arrow points west with the text food and grocery. An arrow points south with text clothing and decor. I don't want to go to the clothing aisle. There's a baboon. The orange shelves continue east and north. North. Tech section. There's wait, TV. Oh wait, no. Wait, yes. TV. There's a dollar bin full of unwanted movies and cheap games in the middle of the aisle. To the left of that is a table with 4 laptops strapped down on display. On the north wall, I see a wall of TV screens flashing with hypnotic screensavers. I can't go north, man. I thought I can like turn the TV on and off, like that one clue told me. To the left of that is a table. Okay, I guess there's nothing here. Go west. Wait. Go south. I want to not accidentally go to the baboon. Okay, south. Wait. Ah, no, never mind. South is baboon. West for food and grocery. Well, tech section. Let's go west from tech. Oh, I'm back to the main aisle. To the north is the back wall of the building. To the west I see a back corner stacked with frozen ingredients. And to the east is a long wide aisle and a sign reading Tekken Toys. Black corner. Oh, back corner. I'm in a small open area which is lined with frozen shelves holding dairy products. A shopping cart has been left here in the middle of the place. Inside of it is a closed baby. Oh my god, words. Bassinet? 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 Bassinet. Okay. Bassinet with a star pattern across its canopy. Let's open the bassinet. I walk up to the shopping cart and look around, but I don't see anyone. I open the baby bassinet. Inside, on the soft blue blankets, is a life-size folded paper origami figure of a baby lying on its back looking up. Look at the freezer shelves. There are several freezers full of dozens of gallons of milk. Then a freezer with 6 cartons of chocolate milk and a strawberry milk. It's making me thirsty but also cold. Okay, never mind. Nothing on the frozen aisle. Tekken Toys. Let me go back to Tekken Toys. Oh god. Accidentally went to the wrong place. West? Oh, east. East. What if I go east from here? Toy aisle. Oh, wait. Ahead is a narrow aisle with shelves fully stocked. And beside me, there's a tall steel barred cage full of giant bright rubber balls stacked high. A man is standing in front of it, wearing a sun hat. Talk to the man. He stares at the cage as I walk up to him. Hello? Sometimes I go here just to look at the big rubber balls in this cage. I love the rubber balls. Ever since I was a kid, I'd ask my mom, I'd say, we have to go to the bouncy balls. So true, dude. Wide aisle. I went south to the wide aisle. This aisle runs straight from the front to the back of the building. There are various kiosks. Oh yeah. Let's go to the hygiene aisle. East. This aisle smells like soap. Oh, that's it. Among the shelves, I see 3 bottles of lotion, all different colors. Further east, I see the wall of the building. What if I go more north? Oh, it's just the toy aisle. Okay, yeah, this dude has nothing to tell me except for the fact that he loves balls. Okay, what's south? Oh, to the east I see an aisle with massive steel shelves and a raised display floor with large kitchen appliances. What about west? They just told me about the east. Appliance aisle. A line of big industrial shelves tower up nearly to the ceiling lights. They're full of large packs of toilet paper, trash cans, and stuff that only fits here. On my other side is a display platform with ovens, dishwashers, fridges, shiny countertops, and microwaves. Further east, I see a door. There's a stack of 8 fluffy bathroom mats on the lowest shelf here. To the east is the wall of the building. There is a white door with words, staff only. Well, I'm not staff, but that's not gonna stop me. Open the door. The door does not budge. There's a keypad on the wall beside it. Keypad. I never got any code or anything. Only 4 of the numbers are lit up. And the others are scribbled out with marker. So I only have 3, 5, 6, 8. Did I ever have anything with these numbers? Nope. 3, 5, 6, 8. I guess I can just blindly press around. Let's try 6. 5, 8, 3. Technically... Oh wait, no. Brute forcing this is gonna be super hard. 3, 6, 8, 5. 3, 5, 6, 8. 8, 6, 5, 3. Nah. You know what? I should write it down, though. Supermarket. Keypad. I should write specifically staff. Ah, fuck. And I wanna see the numbers again. 3, 5, 6, 8. Okay. 5, 3, 8, 6. Imagine if I was to, like, accidentally guess it. Okay, what's on the east? Oh. Then go west. To the east, to the west. Oh yeah, they don't tell me what's in the west. Medicine section. On the wall to the south is a reception window, and I see an office behind it. There are just 5 bottles of painkiller left on the shelf. To the north, I see the clothing section. Let's go... Oh, I can't go south, dude. And I don't want to go to the clothing section. Go west more. Oh, I'm back to the entrance. What the fuck? What about east? Oh, I'm back to the medicine. Fuck. This place is not as big as they made it seem. I feel like I found... or rather, I walked around all of the areas you could walk around within it. Appliances. There's this keypad here, though. Maybe I can talk to the guy that actually works here. Though I don't think he'll tell me. Also, you know what? I should try to get caught by the, like, the detector that checks if I stole. Because he mentioned a lady went into the vents for stealing. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go talk to the guy. I'm gonna grab a candy and go to the guy. I don't have any money. I'm down. Let's try leaving the building now with this pack of gummy bears that I stole. What? I stole gummy bears. And it didn't even say anything to me. What? Okay, I'm gonna go fucking steal chocolate too then. Oh, that was the take the chocolate. Fuck. I grab a $1 chocolate and pocket it. So now I have both a chocolate bar and gummy bears for whatever reason. Okay, let's try leaving the building now. Uh-oh, okay, I stole the $1 chocolate. As I step in between the line, of tall detectors, I hear whirring to my left and right. I feel the chocolate bar in my pocket vibrating. I feel like a thief. Keep going. There's a bright red light. My hair is gone with a smell of burnt oil. Before I can scream, my head is gone and my whole body is lasered into ash from head to toe. Well, I've expected that, but why can I take gummy bears? It's so weird, dude. There's sometimes so many items and I don't know if they have a purpose. Like, why is there a gummy vitamin in that one, in the sleep clinic? Why are there gummy bears that I can take here? Gummy bears. A man has his priorities. This man is gummy bears, apparently. I love the gummy bears. It's true. The gummy vitamins will make me big and strong. Well, I'm not gonna go back to the supermarket for now. I wish I knew the combination for the fucking staff room. I wonder if there's anything in there. Swamp, 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 swamp. I want to just go west through the shitty swamp water. To the south I see bubbles, ignore them. Oh! The sound is louder here. To the north I see big tree branches arranged in a message. No boo-boo. There's a fucking weird didgeridoo sounding song. I see bubbles in the water to the southwest. Oh, there we go. Bright light. I see light reflecting off the water of the dark swamp. Let's go towards the light. Let's go fucking moth core. Lamp. Lamp. The light gets brighter. Keep going. Cabin. This is where this fucker, what's his name? I wrote it down somewhere. Humphrey or whatever his name is. Yeah. Avoid Humphrey's cabin. My eyes adjust. It's a quaint log cabin with a thatched roof, standing on supports just over the shallow water. The roof is lined with string lights and security cameras. There's a tall boom light on the roof, making it known to the whole world, along with a dish antenna. A sprinkle sprays water out front, as if there was a lawn. Well, let's approach the cabin despite being warned 1,000 times to not approach the cabin. A floodlight clicks on, blinding me again. I expect someone to come outside, but nothing happens. It must be motion activated. Again, my eyes adjust. I hear a loud noise inside. I feel like fucking this Humphrey guy is gonna step out with a shotgun and be like, "What are you doing on my property?" and then shoot me to death. Go to the front porch. I step out of the water, up the rotting stairs. Curtains are drawn in the front window. It just sounds like TV. I knock politely. I hear locks being aggressively undone. Should I fucking knock and hide? No, I'm just gonna wait. The door scrapes against the wood floor as a man pulls it back. He's a very large man wearing blue overalls with a stubbled face and a permanent frown that's covered in chunks of food. Look behind him. Behind him there's a portable radio blaring noise on a stool in the middle of the room. I see a TV and a couch chair with an enormous pile of opened cans. Is this the can man? And I hear an alarm clock under a pile of blankets in the corner. At the back wall, I see a big shiny power unit. But it says the power unit should be on a roof of a tall building. At the back wall, I see a big shiny power unit plugged into a breaker box with a thick yellow cord. The man's right arm is an amputated stub, augmented with a can opener on a hand. As a hand, sorry. In his left pocket, I see a taser. Oh my god. What? I said what? I'm here to do an inspection. I'm the cable repairman. I need that power unit, or I'm here to say hello. I'm here to... Why would I say I'm here to do an inspection? An inspection of what? This guy seems paranoid. I don't think he'll let me in for an inspection. I'm the cable repairman? I don't know. Why would I make such a claim? It feels like... I feel like his cable's working fine. He's got a satellite dish. I need that power unit. I feel like he'll say no. Or I'm here to say hello. I don't think he's gonna want to talk to me if I say hello. Kinda tempted to go, I'm the cable repairman. But I feel like he's gonna kill me. I feel like if I'll tell him I need the power unit, he's gonna get fucking pissed at me. I'm the cable repairman, dude. He looks back. My TV's working just fine. What are you on about? I'm here to improve the signal. Fix this signal. He pulls up the taser and shoots me. My body becomes pain as I slump to the floor, every muscle cramping head to toe. I don't feel like shouting's gonna do much for me. Crawl away. He kicks my head, knocking me out. Fuck. Wake up. I force my heavy eyes to open. There's a bright light above me and I can't move an inch. It smells strongly of beans. The big man is leaning over me from the side. He says, "Oh, doing that was a real big mistake." I need your power unit, man. Doing what? Should I just be blunt? I need your power unit. Hey, if you had some kinda one of them utensils, I would have traded it. Really need me one of those. Too late. Like what? Like a spoon? A utensil? No, not quite that. Well, too late. Humphrey's log cabin! He brings his can opener close down to my neck, pinches my skin between the gears, and starts cranking. He's can opening my fucking head! So he needs a utensil? A utensil? Like a spoon? No, not quite that. A utensil. Is he Can Man? Oops. Can Man needs a cyan, like, a cyan thing. Can Man. All ops beware, I'm eating my gummy bears and growing big and strong. Gummy bears and beans. Apparently if you eat a bunch of beans, you'll grow big and strong like Humphrey. A utensil. I feel like that's not the correct power unit though. Because I got the hint about the power unit being on the roof of a tall building. Though, I also remember something about a roof of a tall building having 2 men on it, one of which is Humphrey. So, I'm confused. Let's continue exploring the southwest. Like the swamp area. It's still there's still a bunch of mysterious shit in the swamp. Oh shit! A river flows south through the dried up swamp. Splashing down in a clean little basin. It flows south through the dry wetland and waterlogged soil. Oh, so it was here all the time, this entire time. South, south, south. Still following the river. South. He lives! Welcome back, Ewagon. You got the internet back. A greenish river flows west through the dried up swamp. Okay, I'm just gonna continue following the green. Here, a reflective pipe continues on straight from the east to the west, carried just above the water by thick support girders. Oh, I'm back on the boardwalk. I've been here before. I see bubbles to the south. No. The river is green. The stream, the small pleasant stream, is red. And it's red if you, cut down the bleeding tree. I see a sign to the west. Strange bubbles, strange consequences. Oh god, bubbles to the north, bubbles to the west. Bumpy hills surround me like wrinkles in a big blanket, riddled with nettles and shrubs. Let's explore this weird little field. A train track runs along the tree line to the south. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. To the north I see a straight line of short trees dotting the field. They halt here as the dark, gangly trees of swamp loom to the east. Halting at a train track to the east. Train track, train track, train track. To the north, a wide modern building looms over me, with the red letters DP Mart. I'm gonna go around the big building. To the north is a wide, glistening lake. I see a looming concrete wall of a modern building to the south. No, I don't want to go into the train tracks. I want to walk around this lake, because I barely explored the blue lake. There's a wide glistening lake to the north. Here, the gangly trees of the swamp dip their rotten toes into the clean water. I'm on a muddy and sandy shore leading down into the water west. To the south, I see the stringy, gangly old trees of a swamp. I'm on a muddy and sandy shore leading down to the water west. To the east, a wide dirt trail leads up through the trees. I remember taking this trail. Red, green? Yeah, right. What's next? You're gonna tell me there's a blue lake? Aragon, I'm afraid to tell you this, but... To the west is a steep bluff overlooking the lake. I am under a few trees where a hammock hangs. Over the top of the hill east, I see a fence. Oh, over the top of the hill east, I see a fence. There's a round yellow plastic bucket half stuck in the muddy sand. I hear frogs all around me, but I don't see them. Uphill east, I see a big weeping willow tree, which looks like an old lady with her green hair drawn across her face. To where? East? I am under a tall, weeping willow which grips the hillside with its roots. Its long hanging leaves swing in the wind like a fuzzy beaded curtain. There's a tall fence line to the east. A fancy tall fence blocks my path to the east. I think this is the mansion. Because it's fancy. What? To the south is a long blue lake. At the far end of it, through a mist, I can see pale, old, bald cypresses protruding from a swampy marsh. Oh! There's a man walking down the track. I think I talked to this guy. He warns me about Dimlos. Oh shit, wait. He's passing by me holding a small wrinkled scrap of paper with a grid drawn on it. Is that a map? He looks down at me. He looks down at the wrinkled paper in his hands. Why, yes! I now notice he's carrying a tiny dog plushie under his arm, beneath his coat. Plushie. Can I have that plushie? Why, no, sorry. It's a present for someone I know. Hoping to get back to them soon. Where are you going? Well, I was going to see what's to the south of here, but I'm aching for a place to rest my legs. By chance, have you seen a quaint seat anywhere? A seat? A quaint seat? Yeah, I'm gonna lie to him and say yes. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Quaint seat. God, I'm gonna lie to him. A quaint seat. Did I see a seat? Well, it's not east. That's, or sorry. Yeah, it's not east, that's for sure. I don't think it's west. And from the north of here, it's Dimlows. So south? The man continues south, giving me a quick wave goodbye. Did I lie to him? Oh shit! Bro. Across the lake here, I see an old run-down mansion at the top of the hill. Across the lake? Across the lake here, I see an old run-down mansion at the top of the hill. Oh, I need to go up the hill then. Right. As soon as I can go east, I should go east. Oh, tire swing. I found it. I thought I heard a sound. A wind rushes all the way up the hill from across the lake west. It rattles the boards of the fence. Okay, so I think this is not the mansion I thought this is. This is probably the old mansion. A fancy tall fence blocks my path to the north. Through it, I can see the side of a small mansion and a big gate over the east side of the property. A rusted iron gate stands in front of me. Ahead is a mansion. I'm afraid to tell you this, but... I'm afraid to tell you it, but there's a but here. The mansion seems beautiful, but the base is warped, perhaps from water damage or subsidence. So that the whole thing is just barely slanted. Hop the gate. The gate swings open when I touch it. Walk through the front lawn. In the shadows, I see weeds growing up at the base of the house. Ahead is the front porch. There are many windows, all with closed curtains. Go to the front port. Oh, fuck. Rocking chair. Is this the quaint chair that I could have told this guy to sit on? I should have told him to go east. I climb the steps up to the front porch. The front door is ahead. To the left is a dusty rocking chair. To the right, on the porch, is a window. I'm gonna sit in a rocking chair. Oh god, I sit down and rest my legs. Ah, fuck, I should have told him to go east, bro. I killed him. Or something. I feel like if I've told him to go east and he would have sat down here, he would have, like, given me the plushie or something. I feel like I need to take that plushie and bring it to fucking... Wait, no, but the claw machine refused the plushie. Weird, I don't know. This is too comfortable. I sit down in the rocking chair. It's nice to rest my legs. This is too comfortable. I stand up. Go to the window. I can't see inside. The curtains are closed. But I think it's dark in there. Try to open the window. Surprisingly, the window opens. But before I do that, I wanna go to the front door. The rose-colored paint on the front door has been chipped off in some places. There is a doorbell. Listen. I don't hear anything. Use the doorbell. Ding dong. Footsteps. No more footsteps. I'm gonna go in through the window. What? I carefully crawl through the window. I am greeted by the smell of old tissues and a creaky hardwood floor. It's hard to see in here. I think this is the foyer. To the west are stairs leading up. South, a doorway leads to another part of the foyer. I'm gonna go upstairs. Top of stairs. A hallway stretches left and right. Across from the stairs I see a children's room. Left of the doorway to the children's room, a grandfather clock stands tall. I'm gonna go left of the children's room. I don't feel like going to a children's room in a spooky old mansion. There are paintings on the walls. One depicts a mother and father holding a baby. Ahead, I see a bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. It's a small bathroom. To my right is a shower, and to my left is a sink and cupboard. And, of course, the toilet. Open the cupboard. Gloves! I open the cupboard. There is a toilet paper, cleaning supplies, and a box of latex gloves. Take gloves. Yes. Okay. Flush the fucking toilet. Wash my hands in the toilet. I knew it. The toilet clogs up. I'm a menace. I'm a fucking menace. The toilet is of no use anymore. My hands are squeaky clean now. Look at the mirror. I'm not there. Okay. I'm a vampire. Flush the toilet. Am I tripping, or is the clock ticking faster? Why am I wasting water? Wasting valuable clean water that other people use to cook their instant noodles? Yep. I'm a menace. Across from the stairs, I see a children's room. Left of the doorway to the children's room, a grandfather clock stands tall. Across from the stairs, I see a children's room. Left of the doorway to the children's room, I see a grandfather clock. Go north? At the end of the hall to the north is a black wooden door. With no sound coming from it. Yeah, now it ticks slower. You know what this reminds me of? One of the rules of Dark Place was tellers of time are sped up by, and then the rest of the message was torn off. If I go to the bathroom, don't go back out of the bathroom. It ticks faster. If I go south down the hall, there are paintings on the walls. Oh, it's the bathroom. Still ticks fast. Go north down the hall. Or children's room? The children's room sounds like it'll be a bad idea for whatever reason. I knew it. Dude, there's a fucking creepy girl. There is a little girl with a red dress sitting on a big pink bed. She's staring up at the ceiling with a vacant expression. Small toys litter the ground. There is a big closet. I got such a bad feeling about this, bro. Fucking old, abandoned, well, seemingly abandoned cabin just has one girl sitting on the bed in a red dress looking vacantly at the ceiling. Look at the toys. I see a dumpster truck, a snow globe, a smiling telephone, and a pirate ship, among other things. I'm gonna open the closet. In the closet, there are even more toys, as well as piles of clothes. Oh no, should I talk to the fucking girl, bro? She's gonna scream at me and then, like, fucking kill me. The little girl is not real. Her skin is made of plastic. There is a big mechanical wind-up key attached to her back. I'm gonna fucking wind up this key and she's gonna fucking explode. Like a hand grenade. Before I touch this fucking crank, I'm gonna try and go open that black door. Oh my fucking god. I'm haunted. A tiny plastic marching drummer toy is at the bottom of the stairs. How did it get down here? Or down there? Tellers of time are sped up by. Now, I once found a piece of paper that was torn. I think it was in the phone booth, which I assumed was the rest of the message. I don't remember what it read, but I have this suspicion that maybe it speeds up when I'm in danger. Because it was ticking quick when I was down the stairs in front of that toy. Tick, 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 tick. can't hear ticking when I'm at the black door. I'm gonna try opening this black door. It's locked. When I go to the girl room and I come back out, it's not ticking fast. I'm gonna try twisting the fucking crank. Twist the wind-up mechanism. She twitches into motion. I like toys. The drummer toy told me, take the whole box. So I took the box and played with them all. But it's dark in here now. Where's the puppy? I want... She stops, staring up at the ceiling again. The drummer toy. She's frozen again, looking up at the ceiling. Can I twist it again? I don't want to do that to her again. Creepy. I'm not sure why it ticks so fast. What if I go... Okay, it's ticking fast right now. What if I go to the stairs? Ticks just as fast. I'm gonna try continuing down the stairs. Because I have no other option. The black door doesn't open. Oh my god, it's ticking even faster! The marching drummer's mouth is a simple black line drawn straight across its face from one cheek to the other, and its eyes just stare dead ahead. All the detail seems to have been sucked out of the drummer into the drum. Tick-tack, 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 tick-tack. I'm going back up. Thing is, I'm kind of fucking stuck in here. I wish I could interact with the grandfather clock. Tellers of time are sped up by... There's nothing else in the... Yeah, there's nothing else here. Am I screwed? Should I not have flushed the toilet 100 times? Did I seal my fate by fucking... Go north down the hall. Go south down the hall. Go downstairs. He's still there. It's ticking even faster. The drummer toy begins to vibrate. Something agonizes under the surface. I have no choice but to go down, man. Did I seal my fate by going up here and like not going immediately down? It explodes into a giant slithering spiderweb of toothed gear wheels and sharp nails and screws. It's crawling up the stairs. Run! I trip on the stairs. Get up. I reach the top of the stairs. I feel as if I'm running in slow motion. Left down the hall took me to the fucking, to the bathroom. The children's room had a closet. And right down the hall is that door I can't open. I think I'm gonna... Fuck. It's a dead end, a locked door. The drummer toy monster leaps onto me and tears me apart, putting me back together only to rip me apart again. Until in the end, I'm plastic, marching to the beat of my own mechanical heart. Fuck. I want to go there again. Damn, Coffee, you mentioned the instant noodles and now I kinda crave some. It kinda made me crave instant noodles, of all things. Okay, this is new. I've never found this cottage. Northeast of cottage, there's a tiny white cottage in the woods with a light brown thatched roof. There is no door and no windows here. This wall has been desecrated with vulgar graffiti and an enormous pile of bottles and cans. It smells like urine. You know what? I wanna also write that there's like a old mansion here somewhere. No, not Mansion. What the fuck did I write? Or is that how you write mansion? I'm kinda tripping right now. Oh yeah, it is how you write mansion. Suddenly this word looked wrong to me. Old mansion has gloves. Let's read the letters. The red letters read, "Stupid old bitch." Go elsewhere. To the west, I see a poster. There's a tiny white cottage. There's a poster. Wait. The printed poster has a picture of a cartoon fox in a revealing dress, winking, and text that reads, "Attend the party west of Dagger." Oh yeah, it's still the cartoon fox. There are no There's a tiny white cottage in the woods with a light brown thatched roof. There are no windows, but this whole corner is almost buried in garbage. I see a door here on the south side of the cottage. Let's go to the door. There's scratches all over the door at a low height, probably from animals. The cottage would seem normal if there were windows. Oh. There's a lady in there. Stupid old bitch. Let's knock. Let's be polite. I knock and wait. Nothing happens. An old voice says, "Leave me alone! Leave me alone! You're one of those freaks who won't leave me alone. You want to break in." No, what are you talking about? The door creaks open, and I'm almost blinded. In! Quickly! You're letting the light out! It's a pudgy old woman with scarves covering the lower half of her face. Enter the cottage. As I step inside, she slams the door behind me. I feel dizzy and hot like I'm on the sun. There are lamps all over the floor and light bulbs hang from the ceiling, everywhere. Why so many lights? The woman quickly navigates around all lamps and light bulbs to the center of the cottage, maneuvering around them like a dance. I stay where I am. She says, "You're just used to the dark." But why? Why so many? She looks back at me. I can't tell her expression since her scarf covers her face. "To keep the shadows out, kiddo," she chuckles. "But why you need this many?" Her eyebrows lower. Behind her, a light bulb flickers, but she doesn't see it. She says, "Can't begin to tolerate anything, or it'll grow slowly." I should probably tell her about the flickering. I don't think she would like the light bulb to go out or something. It seems that the light staying on is quite important for her. "The bulb over there might be shorting out," I tell her, pointing. She turns around and walks over to it. "I knew it!" she laughs. While she works on replacing it, another lamp flickers where she can't see. "Is this what you do? Replace the lights?" "It's hard, but it's honest work. I won't listen to the voices outside. That's why they hate me. It's their daily ritual to come and torment me. I'll never give them what they want. Never. I'm the only light in their world." Right. Right! She begins laughing. But she does not stop. I'm not gonna disrespect her lights. I'm just gonna get out. I'm reaching for the door when all the light bulbs explode and flood the cottage in darkness. She screams and falls down. I mean, I don't want to antagonize. I've tried to be polite. I'd ask if she's okay, but I feel like she's gonna fucking, like, kill me, man. Everything wants to kill me around here. Oh, shit. That one guy in the lighthouse said something along the lines that in the dark, monsters make human sounds. Well, now it's dark. And I feel like she might be danger. I get out of there quickly. The smell of fresh air greets me. The colors and sounds of the forest seem almost beautiful now. Phew. South side of the cottage. I'm not going back there. Okay, maybe that was a good call. There are nice purple flowers here. What? There are some weird things in the grass here. They look like tiny cranks that would go in the backs of wind-up toys. Well, that sounds like it's gonna lead me to the old mansion that has the toy problem. To the west, I see smoke rising over the trees. Campfire. I stumble upon a campfire and a group sitting around it in lawn chairs. They seem less alarmed by my presence than my holstered weapon. One hovers his hand over his hip in defensive posture. I'm just gonna say hello. Again, I'm not fucking... Me pulling out my pocket pistol is gonna fucking show intent, and they'll pull out their pocket pistol and fucking shoot me. Because mine's fucking empty. Hello. They visibly relax. One of the three, a brawny old man, tilts his head and seems to go back to sleep. The other guy keeps an eye on me. He looks younger and skinnier. The lady stares absently at the fire. I want to talk to the suspicious guy. I look at the younger man. He stares back at me. Name's Brent. Okay. Tell me something about the dark place. You must know about the 6 rules, right? Besides that, he thinks for a moment, don't go too far out into dusk. And stay out of the undergoing? I don't know. Okay, tell me about the 6 rules. Maybe you can tell me the one about the time. 6 rules? Oh, the 6 rules. Number 1, 3 red blots mark liars. Number 2, stay out of the forest where the trees align. Number 3, don't listen to the wolf. Number 4, holes can lead to the undergoing. Can't remember the other 2. Okay. He looks at the fire, then something lights up in his eyes. He almost smiles. There is one more thing you should know. What? Have you ever heard a piano in a strange place? And then the sound was gone before you could see it? Yeah, no? I'm not sure why this little soundtrack sent a fucking chill down my spine, dude. They say there's a piano that only exists in the dark. What about it? Sometimes the piano plays notes, and you can hear it. No one knows, but everyone who's heard it knows it's nothing to laugh about. There's something grim about that piano. I already talked to Brent. I don't want to bother him anymore. Okay, the lady. One of her eyes is blue, while the other is hazel. She doesn't seem to want to talk. I'm gonna try talking anyway. Oh, she looks guilty of something. Leave her alone. Okay, it was nice meeting you guys. I turn to leave. Don't go west, says the lady. Stay out of the mansion. What's in the mansion? I shouldn't have said that. Now he's going to the mansion. I wonder. It can't be that the mansion is a dead end. Telephone lines run among tall wooden poles to the north and south. Really? I want to follow these telephone lines. Statue. There is an old statue of an old man, taken over by moss and vines and dust. Examine the statue. The old man's glasses are awkwardly tiny for his head. Watch the statue. I'm not just stone, I move! In just a few more minutes. Watch the stone statue. The stone statue does not move. It's just an old statue made of stone. In just a few minutes. What if this was a case where I had to wait a few minutes and then watch the statue again or something? Because the game did do a thing that forced me to wait 8 minutes before. But I mean, that might have just been a gag. To the north, I see a garden. Strange garden. A white picket fence surrounds the white garden, but instead of flowers, there are numerous hands sticking up out of the raked soil. The hand garden. A walk between the lines of hands. Their fingers are stretched out like flower petals, as if they are waving hello to each other. Some hands are wrinkled, and some are tiny. This feels like a fucking trap. This feels as if I'm gonna touch the hand or grab a hand, it's gonna pull me in and I will also become a hand flower. So I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave. A telephone line runs across a tall wooden poles to the north. Here, the wire leads down into the ground. I'm just gonna continue following this telephone line. I see a telephone booth to the north. Is that the red telephone booth? Open the telephone booth. There is nothing strange about it. Though it looks a little old. Go inside of it. I close the door behind me. I feel quite safe in here. There's a few sticky notes on the bottom of the phone case with numbers written on them and little notes beneath. Call for cookies. Okay, I know where I am. I'm right here, next to the red brick building. Telebooth, right here. So if I go to the east... Yep, a red brick wall. Okay, okay. I'm starting to understand where things are. To the east I see blood in the grass. Yeah, that's where the goblin resides. There's a goblin there. A still dark shadow stretches from the east to the west. Yeah, that's the lighthouse. Black door. There is a door alone in the woods, left wide open. It's made of aged black painted cypress. Moss crawls up the base of the frame. Step through the door. Sure. It's inviting, so I step through the door, but the world is the same on the other side. Therefore... slam the door or close it gently. Close it gently. Go west. The door is gone. Am I in the same place? Am I someplace else? The music's normal. Tall wooden fence. Well, I think this is the old mansion. Yeah, it is, it is. Yeah, it is. I don't know if I should try going to the old mansion again. Because I feel like there's no way to get out of it. There's gloves on the second floor bathroom, which I kind of want. Because apparently there's also a dining table that might have something on it or underneath it. So, So I kind of want to try going in there again. Despite being warned about not going in there. Walk through the lawn. Go to the front porch. What if I go to the window, immediately open it, and go inside? Because I heard something scamper off. Go to the south foyer. Here I see the front door and a dusty coat rack. West, a doorway leads into the living room. South, there is a closed door. Let's go to the living room. Television! I step onto the lush carpet. There is a dusty sofa and a television with a bent antenna. Behind the sofa, a doorway leads to the kitchen. To the south, a doorway leads to the dining room. Switch on the television. Switch off the television. What if I gotta go to the cage, crawl through it, fall into the undergoing, get out of the undergoing, come here, flick the TV off and on and off, and then go to the tall building elevator and go to the 3rd floor and listen to the wall. I feel like that might be something. Go to the kitchen. It looks like a kitchen from the 70s. To the west, a door leads out to the back porch. To the east, through an open door, I can see into the pantry. Many ingredients and silverware line the shelves. The food at the front of the shelves is okay, but at the back of the shelves, everything looks moldy and rancid. I see a note taped to this can of chili beans. Read the note. Putting the note here because you never see it. Even when it's on the front door, but I know how much you gorge yourself on these beans. We all know the old dog is getting fat, and we all know it's because you feed him under the table. But you won't admit it. Well, you have to stop because he's lying there screaming and it looks like he's going to burst. And he won't leave the table. Okay. The door slams behind me. It's pitch dark in the pantry. I try to twist the knob, but it's like it's being held on the other side. Hey, who is that? I finally managed to get the door open. I don't see anyone. Well, there wasn't any dining table to interact with, which is weird. I mean, wait. The huge dining table is set up for a banquet, full of delicious food laid over a nice ornamental cover. But there's a horrible stench that makes me want to retch. Beautiful pottery lines the shelves and the walls, and a marble statue of a man stands in the far corner. I want to go to the dining table, but I'm not going to touch any of the utensils. But first I'm going to look at the statue. It's a statue of a muscular man staring at the dining table with a fierce look. Let's go to the dining table. There's all kinds of food on the table. I see a big turkey, fruit salad, mashed potatoes, various candies, and puddings. Amidst it all, I see a shiny golden key. Well, oh. Remember what they said. Don't touch anything on the table, even keys, without gloves. Now, there are gloves on the 2nd floor, but I'm not sure if I can go there without, like, getting attacked by the toy marching band the guy. So I'm gonna look under the table, only to be fucking killed by a fucking dog. No, that's there apparently. Should I pull up the drapery and look underneath? I don't remember if they said I should not touch the drapery. Did they say don't touch anything on the table? Because if so, I should not touch the drapery. No. Go back. Go to the living room. Go to the foyer. Go upstairs. Go left. Go to the bathroom. Go to the cupboard. Take your gloves. Go back to the hallway. Oops. Go back to the hallway. Go back to the stairs. Go downstairs. Plastic fucking drummer. I don't think there's any place safe from him. I don't see why the bathroom might be safe. I don't see why the girl room might be safe. There's a closet? Can I hide from him? Why would that work? He vibrates, continue down the stairs, he turns into a monster, run. Get up. I feel as if I'm running in slow motion. Man, I don't know, into the children's room? I run into the children's room and slam the door. Hide in the closet or hide under the bed? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's under the bed. In the closet, I know that there's just clothes and toys. I'm gonna try the closet. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Don't kill me, don't kill me. It's the clock, it was striking. Oh, I might be in danger, man. Let's wait a little bit. Peek. I don't see anything in the children's room. We'll get out then. The door is busted off its hinges. I'll go back into the hallway then. Top of stairs. It seems safe. Yeah, the grandfather clock is ticking slowly. Go back downstairs. Okay, well, at least I survived that. Go to the south foyer. Oh yeah, there's also a south door. Go to the living room. Go to the dining room. And now it should be safe to take that key. I take the shiny golden key with my gloves. Smart. Look under the table. Should I? Yes. What does that mean? There is nothing under the table. They're okay. Who? Who is them? Go back. Oh, fuck. The dining table reeks of undignified death. It's a statue of a muscular man staring straight at me with a fierce look. Let's try fucking going to the foyer. Foyer. And to the south door. I step up to the door. Listen to it. I heard a chime for a second. Almost like a piano. It's such a hard word. I swing open the door. It's an empty parlor. I look in, but I don't see anything. So now I have a golden key, but I'm not sure what... Wait. Maybe it's for the door upstairs. Hey, hello. Hello, Seka, hello. No. Go back to the foyer. Now let's go back upstairs. Go right. And open the door. Yep, I unlock it with my golden key. Oh shit, dude. What if this place has the thing the claw machine wants? There's a tiny white wooden ladder leading up to the attic. What if this attic has like rats in it? This is an attic. The first time I actually find an attic. I carefully climb to the top of the ladder. Oh god, that means Mario logged in for you. Be careful. I carefully climb to the top of the ladder as it wobbles back and forth. Above me is the attic door. Push up the attic door. Oh god, there's an animation. That's terrifying. Attic. The attic is lit by a tiny bulb. I see an old dresser in the corner. A box in the far corner is marked with 3 red dots. We don't interact with 3 dotted boxes. Go to the dresser. It's a dusty dresser. Search the dresser. There is nothing in the drawer, but there are words carved on the inside. Read the letters. My fucking god, it's telling me hints that I already know. Seek knowledge in the brick library. Yeah, I've done that. Summon the lucky spirit for guidance. Yeah, I've done that. Bro. Sacrifice an attic with mice for claw. Now the box with 3 dots is just gonna kill me. Everything marked with dots is dangerous. So I'm not interacting with this box. But then, like, what? This entire thing just for a hint that I already know? It's so weird. It's the very first instance I had with an attic. I honestly thought that maybe this would, like, be this. Man, should I just bite the bullet and go for this 3-dotted box? I kind of want to wrap up because it's late and I need to go to bed, so I might as well, even if I die, it's okay. I still explored a bunch of this place, so I think I'm just gonna interact with this obvious trap. As I get closer, the box starts shaking, and I hear growling noises. Very inviting box. Nah, I'm leaving it alone. I'm afraid of the box. Yeah, this place seems safe now. Man, I'm so curious about that one sequence that requires me to go to the... You know what? Maybe that's the thing I should try last today. I'm gonna do that. I need to somehow return... Oh, wait. I died. I should try going to that guy on the train track... on the train tracks. And tell him that if he goes east, there's a rocking chair that he can rest his weary legs. The pilgrimage has taken quite a toll on my weary legs. Can I please get a moment of rest? There's a man walking, there's a man. Talk to him. He's passing by me holding a small wrinkled scrap paper with a grid drawn on it. Is that a map? Why, yes. Can I have that plushie? No. Where are you going? Well, I was going to see what's south of here, but I'm aching for a place to rest my legs. By chance, have you seen a quaint seat? Yes. It's east. The man sets off east and gives me a quick wave goodbye. Let's go see if he is sitting on the rocking chair. Large fans, east, 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 north, north, north. The front lawn. Front porch. Oh no, he's not here. What? He's not on the rocking chair, dude. It's too comfortable. Why didn't he go here? Dummy. She looks guilty of something. That's so bizarre. I see a cottage to the east. I'm not going to the freaky cottage. I see a staircase to the east. There is a lone staircase in the forest leading up to nothing. It is made of dark cypress, covered in moss. Did I hear something? Yeah, I heard a buzz. Dude. What is the game doing? Why do I just sometimes hear shit? What? Look! To the north I see a grassy clearing and a small wooden chair. There's a man in brown sitting in the chair, not moving. Vines have grown up out of... what? Vines have grown up out of the ground and wrapped around his face, pulling his neck back over the top of the chair and forcing him to look up at the sky. His arms and legs are restrained by vines. Come closer. As I go to look at him, his eyes move to see me. He begins writhing in the chair. A creeping plant slowly grows out from under his left eye. He's trying to speak, but it seems he can barely breathe, as numerous vines are growing out of his mouth and nose. I'm gonna check his pockets. I stick my hands into his coat pocket and find a stitched plushy dog. I also find a map, but it's too wrinkled and smudged to read. Take the dog. I take the cute plushy dog. Watch the man. The man stops moving. His eyes are still open. I don't know if he's still alive. A naive man sits. Bro, I didn't intend on killing him. But I assume that, well, unfortunately... maybe this is what the claw machine wants, dude. Oh, where am I? Large rocks? A single brick wall to the south? Oh, wait. I'm at the brick wall that leads to the undergoing. Wait, you know what? This is perfect. I can go to the, to the circus. I can go to the circus. And see if this is what the claw machine wants. Yeah. And also, it's close by to the guy with the cages. And then, I can go to the cages, do the whole cage to... cage into undergoing fall. And then... cage to the undergoing. Then go to the mansion, turn the TV on and off, then use the elevator in the tall building. Now, I don't remember the path from this specific entrance to the undergoing to the tent. I think I gotta go south, 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 and then east, 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 east. South, 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 fuck. South, south, east, east, fuck. South again, east, east, yes, 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 east, yes, 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 next room is cinnamon. And the hole, please. Good. Go elsewhere. West. Let me speed up time. North, north, north. Plushy dog. Circus entrance. Yeah, go west. 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 Wait, what? Oh, I'm not going to the right place. Oops, I need to go east. Top row is safe. You know what? I should probably write that down somewhere. I think that's a tip for the minefield. Minefield? Question mark? Okay. Continue east. There we go. No, just continue east. I don't need the ticket booth. Continue east. Go to the claw machine. Go to the machine. Take quarter. Go for the cat. A little back. Now up. The cat lifts up gloriously. Then the claw drops it. Another quarter. I want to go for the disk drive this time around. Go a little back. Grabs the whole disk drive, keeping all the components intact. Then the claw just lets go. It falls sideways, nestled safely between two plushies. Why? Oops, says a crowing voice. Did I do something wrong? Yes. Well, you'll just have to try again, or maybe we can come to an agreement. This is rigged. I would give you a fair game, but then you would win. What do you want? Products. I have a plushie. This thing. Ah, fuck. This thing. This is perfect, but just one thing. When I said products, I also wanted subjects. Make it breathe, and I'll give you your reward. It's the same thing he told me with the cat. Where do I go? You found me this. You can find it living. What do you mean? Wait. Oh, giant tent. I notice a kid who is barely tall enough to see down through the glass. He's jumping to get a better view of the claw. Hey, that game's rigged. Ah, classic kid gets sucked up to the prize chute. You have no products, says the machine. Fuck. Well, in that case, I'm gonna leave the circus, go to that guy's fucking house, try crawling through his like cages. Okay, follow him inside, follow him, stay standing, follow him. What are you looking for? Look at it. What is that? Where'd you find it? Just start doing all this. Who's Butter? Can I see Butter? Open the door, follow him. Where's the light? Gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, cage room. Open the cage door. Crawl inside. Crawl forward. Crawl forward some more. Go through the hole. Oh, why do I need to crawl? Like, let me look at the instructions again. It said, crawl in cage, turn right, climb deep down, which I assume is the undergoing. Then turn TV on off. Go right. Flail. I land in grandma room. What if I go west from grandma? And north from this room? Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Go west from here. Go north from here. Go west from here. Go north from here. Yep. North from here. Or... no. Go to this hole. Because this puts me in this place. The tire swing area. And if I go down from here... yeah. Perfect. Large fence. I'm right here where I need to be. Okay, go about a bunch east from here. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Okay. There are many windows with close... go to the front porch. Go to the window. Go inside. Go to the living room. Turn the TV on and off. Turn on. Turn off. leave this place. Where? Oh yeah, I think I just gotta go west from here, east from here, or something like that. Um, climb out to the front porch, leave, and then go east a bunch. Telephone pole. It's these guys. What the hell is this? A small tree here looks like it's about to fall, in parentheses, but it's probably been that way for ages. Okay. Right here, between these trees, I can't shake the feeling that something happened in the past, like memories can linger in a place. There are some white wooden posts sticking out. Oh shit. I think this is the minefield. The minefield. There's a small single-room log cabin. It's overgrown with moss and sunken into the ground by about a foot. The front door is already half open. I don't really... No, not right now. Not right now. I don't know where the fuck I am currently. To the south is a steep incline. I now know where I am. Kind of. Road. Oh, I know where I am. Perfect. I'm actually right next to the tall building, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Go inside. Go to the elevator. Call the elevator. Go inside of it. Press a button. Nothing here changed, right? No. It's floor 3. I hope what I'm thinking of is an actual sequence and that it's actually gonna work. The elevator doors slide open, revealing a cement wall. Listen to the wall. Hmm. Huh. It did not seem to work. Which is odd, because I did crawl in a cage, I did turn right, I climbed deep down. Hello again, Emlings. Hi. I clomb deep down, as in I fell into the undergoing. And then I went to the cabin, turned the TV on and off, and now I'm in the elevator using my ear. Man. Is the music different? No. I'm tripping, dude. I'm starting to, like, hear things that aren't there. Bro. Nope, nothing. Man. What a bummer. I have to be like misunderstanding something about the sequence, it seems. Huh. That's a shame. In that case, what the hell could they mean about it? It is weird. I'm pretty sure I followed this exactly. Rainforest summon ritual, I know what that is. Tall building roof, I don't know what this means. I saw a power unit in Humphrey's log cabin. Somewhere over here is Humphrey's log cabin. And apparently, it has a power unit in it. Oh, what happened to my mouse? As P unit. Hmm. Hum. What a shame. I don't know. Another cool thing to maybe try, and I wish it was easy to find, is, Wait. About this building again. What if I now try and go interact with that one door or computer on the first floor? Because there was a lot of, like, text there about what's in the old cabin, specifically under the table. And I checked under the table, and they're okay, whoever they are. So maybe it's something. Turn left. Read the note. Coffee. You see, this note says, "Can you get the lights back on? I was the one who cleaned up." Of course, that's why you did that. I'll go to floor 6, but you have to tell me what you saw in the old mansion. There's nothing under the dining table. I told you already. I saw nothing. There's your answer. If you won't tell me, I won't go up to fix the power. Does it scare you that much? Well, I'm going back to the old mansion to see it myself. Don't touch anything on the dining table without gloves. Not even plates or spoons or keys. They sense your fingertips. What on earth are you saying? Oh, no. I approach the door. Open the door. Nope. Nope. So cryptic, so bizarre. I want to try going to the 3rd floor from the 3rd floor again to see if it truly sounds weird. Nah, it sounds normal. I'm starting to hallucinate like signs. Well, let me try listening to the fucking. Oh god, I can't get out of this. Rudy. Let's listen to the wall real quick. Nothing. Still nothing. Ah! Okay, so what was the other thing I wanted to do? Just go, I want to walk to the north a little bit in the hopes of accidentally stumbling upon those dice, the white dice that were simply lying on the floor. It's the lamppost. To the north, I see a pleasant stream. Thicket. I trudge through a thicket. Oh, I'm at the bleeding tree again. Well, never mind this guy. Oh, that means the chasm's gonna be above me. Yeah. I remember... when I found the white dice by accident, I was walking around somewhere near the savannah. Above the brick building here. But it wasn't the savannah. I found it on grass. It was like somewhere in the forest. It's quiet here. Am I accidentally entering Dimlows? I don't want to accidentally go into Dimlows. I'm just gonna walk in a grid, like scan this area. There's an old brick wall here, but it's not part of anything. It seems like someone was going to build a house, but something changed their mind. Old stone well, I remember this one. It tries to kill you. I'm not gonna bother with it. I played around with it before. The rope snaps and then you can't do anything with it. Oh, this is the goblin? I'm not afraid of the goblin because I know what to do with him, but... I've read this one before. I'm going too south. This is not where I found the dice, man. I need to go much north again. Maybe it was even in the savannah. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna walk around the savannah. If there's any place that I left severely unexplored, it's the savannah. Oops. I see sand dunes, I see sand dunes, I see sand dunes. Forest. It was either in the savannah or above it. Again, I feel like I found the dice... Oh, fuck. How the fuck did I reach dusk? If I recall correctly, I found the dice when I was walking in grass. I hope I'm not tripping, dude. Dusk! I didn't know the savannah attaches to dusk, dude. It's also surprising. Dice. Dice. Desert. Oh, wait. Or could have it been the desert? I don't think it was. Wow, desert, 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 desert. To the south I see a spike field in the trees of a forest. I feel like it wasn't a savannah, and I feel like it wasn't just forest. I feel like it was something else. Why does A require a text input? Well, let me explain to you the lore of the A redeem. I was testing redeems, and it was a test redeem originally for an idea I had. And after testing, I forgot to disable it. And people noticed it and were redeeming it and like writing. Well, at first, like people were just writing A, because the redeem's name was A. They would write A, and I kind of found that funny, so I left it. And now you can just leave. I know you can write in it. I'm not sure why. It's for fun, I suppose. Yeah. It has a chance to like play a stupid video every time you redeem it. How am I reaching dusk, dude? Prairie. To the north, the lush grass ends at a short wooden fence, and past it I see a vast plain of rock. Yeah, it's dusk. Was it the prairie? Cave. Savannah. So many biomes here, dude. There's a waist-high fence at the top of the hill here. Past the fence northeast, I see a vast field of deep green grass. Past the fence northeast. House. This big white farmhouse stands out against the endless plain of dusk just beyond the north fence. Long bridge. To the south is a bridge across a wide, deep river. On the other side, I see a dry savanna. The south is a savanna of tall yellow brittle grass. Oh. To the north is a prairie of deep green. To the north, on the other side I see a prairie of deep green grass and colorful flowers with cows grazing. Man, I don't remember if it was the prairie. It might have been. I think I was like exploring around dusk. There's an exit from the undergoing that brings you to dusk, and I think I was exploring around that and I found them by accident. God, I don't want to go to dusk, man. I feel like it'll be impossible to find, bro, because like I found it was just on the floor. The dice were simply on the floor, and because I was just kind of wandering around, they couldn't possibly map it in any way, because well, I mean, now I kind of could if I was like to find them again by accident, then like I'm going into Dimlows again. Then I can sorta, kinda, maybe map it. Because, like, let's say if it's in the savannah, I know the general location of it. It's like here-ish somewhere then. I never even marked, like, where I speculate the dice might be. I'm back in the spike field. Man, where is it, dude? Yeah, it was a long time ago. But it's important because these dice might be what the giraffe is looking for, and without this I can't quite get the lenses. I feel like those are the lucky dice, because you kind of have to be lucky to find them, question mark? I don't want to be in dusk, man. These dice. Cave. Oh. To the east is a rock cliff where a waterfall splashes down here. Where a waterfall splashes down here into a pond. The pond flows out through many smaller streams, a lifeline to the dry savanna. To the north is the opening of a cave in the steep hillside. Yeah, but this is the rainforest. This is not it. Ah, where are these dice, man? I want my dice, please. Where are they? Desert. Forest. Oh god, I'm still walking around here, dude. I'm here-ish somewhere. Where could it be? Like, I swear it's like somewhere here-ish. If I recall correctly, it was somewhere over here. Because I was kind of wandering on this side. Wait, whoa, what? Oh. Wait, what? To the south is a red weathered brick wall. Small patches of grass stick out of the sandy ground, and the sun beats down without many trees. South? Is this not the library building? What do you mean the sun beats down without many trees? What? Where am I? Oh yeah, no, it is the library building, dude. This is the forest with the goblin in it. Dirt path leads south. To the north, the path ends suddenly. It wasn't on a dirt path, though. God damn, man. Where is it? I just made it back to the train track. I'm like here somewhere. I hear something around one of the trees. It sounds like chewing. Quietly go elsewhere or go towards the noise. Man, oh man. I've never seen this one before. And, I mean, I'm incredibly curious to see what it might be. So I might just go towards the noise. It's a bear, dude. Fuck off. Sneak away. Why would I go towards a bear, dude? I look around the tree. It's a large bear on all fours. Turned away from me, ripping something apart. I should call for it, so I'll be the next thing it rips apart, dude. Sneak away, dude. Why would I ever interact with that? I'm gonna blindly wander, hoping that I will... There is a little red tricycle. It's so covered in moss and vines that it almost blends in with the forest floor. Let's ring the bell. Ding, ding. Let's ride it. What? I can't do that now. I broke it. That's just the fucking... I can't... Where are these dice, man? It's gonna be impossible. I know where I am. I'm at the garden again. The garden with hands in it. I don't need that. This is not it. Where is it? Where are these dice? Chasm. Oh. Chasm? Oh yeah, the chasm. The regular chasm. That's the minefield. That's the rainforest. It's not where the goblin is. God damn it, man. Where are those dice, dude? You know what? What if it's east? What if it's east of the library? Because there's like a cornfield or something. The forest is painted in solid, vibrant red here. Even the trees and their leaves in a perfect circle. What the? There's a telephone pole with a paper posted to it. Missing. Marlin Giller, 6'2". Light green eyes, baseball cap, brown tank top. That's the chest, not right now. I'm not going to the werewolf party. My apologies. I just made it to Dagger, dude. Wait, what? The trees are all cut down here in a muddy path leading downhill to the north, where I see a big gate. It's the werewolf party. Where is the cornfield? A carved tree here has animals poking out on every side. Painted in vibrant reds and yellows and blacks. I see big-fanged wolves and birds with short beaks and tall eyes. The carvings continue up to where I can't see them through the leaves. That's nice. Huh? Yellow bookshelf. An animal track leads west and north. There's an empty bookshelf leaning against an elm. Painted bright yellow. Vines have grown through the cracks and holes and tied it down. As of the trees, the tree were slowly absorbing it into its original form. Chasm? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, missing Emma, 7 years old. Where is that cornfield, dude? Oh, to the east I see a cornfield. West edge, but it wasn't a cornfield, dude. I can't see far ahead of myself. Well, I guess the cornfield is also a place I didn't just like explore all too much. What if there's just nothing there but corn? To the northwest, I hear a strike of thunder. Northwest. Well, I guess that's Dimlows, dude, where the big cloud is. Wait, isn't a thunder strike? Didn't they say something about a thunder strike meaning somebody has arrived to the dark place? I'm at a big cobblestone wall that stretches to the north and east. What is this wall? Oh, I'm going east. Of course there's a wall. That's where the old man that turns into a monster is. I hear a distant woodpecker. Where are the accursed dice, dude? I'm back to the pleasant stream and the murky lake. Is it somewhere around the lake? I'm back to the garden, the strange garden with hands. You know who didn't visit me in a little while? The wolf. Does the wolf not want to pay me a quick visit? Tell me something cryptic and spooky? Oh, I made it to the lighthouse by accident. The lighthouse did not provide any information for me because there's a guy blocking my path and he's a monster and he kills me. To the north, I see blood in the grass. That's the goblin. That's good old goblin. Goblin. Dude, what if it was like a random thing? What if it's not something that happens all the time and I just happened to stumble upon those dice because, I don't know, there's like some random prerequisite. No, but that makes no sense. Because it's part of I mean, when you need to do the thing where you collect all the parts, you need to be able to like find the required items. You can't have like an item that has to rely on random chance. There they are! There's a pair of dice in the grass. I pick up the dice. It's a pair of rough wooden dice. Has anything else been random? Well, the only random things that happened were the wolf visits. The wolf visits were random. And there's occasionally a random text that happens where it says that, and like random noises sometimes play and it goes like, what was that? Or, I feel something watching me. Like stuff like that. And I don't know if that's just trying to creep you out or if it has like a meaning. Okay, well I now know kind of where I am. Spikefield. So it really is like somewhere around here-ish. Far north, I see sand dunes. Yeah. Because I'm here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. To the south east is the corner of a red building. To the east. Ah. Southeast is a corner of a red building. So I'm like here. I'm right here. If I go north one, yeah. I'm right here. So you know what? Let me count the step. Ah, but I don't know where the dice are anymore. If I'll head back, it's not gonna tell me, oh, there they are. You found the dice. I kind of fucked that up. Well, I mean, not quite. I know that it's somewhere around here. I need to go from this point, like a few steps left, a few steps up. It's somewhere around here. So if I'll have to find these dice again, at least I have some frame of reference. But let's go see what this gives me. Let's go conduct the ritual, get the giraffe to appear. I went too far south. There we go. Chest. Perfect. Go to the chest. Open the chest. Open the chest. Pick up the scroll. Read the scroll. Okay. Eat your dice. The scroll begins to glow. My hands shake and rock and roll. Nothing happens. Wait. I hear rustling in the leaves behind me. Turn around. It's a giraffe. It's facing me, but its neck is buried up in the canopy of leaves above us. It's probably eating. Come closer. I step off the stone platform, out from between the pillars. Come closer. The giraffe swings its neck down in front of me. It's headless. There's only a hole leading down through its neck like a dark hollow tube. I hear a voice echo out. Hello! There you are again! Hello again. How have you been, silly bug? I'm okay. That's great. A couple of hours ago... Uh-oh. Couple of hours ago, someone walked by here with the cutest plushy dog in his own map. I followed him around for a while. He was so silly. Of course he couldn't see me. Where did he go? He was rushing far to the west. And maybe south. But you little busy little ants are full of weather. I can't know where he is now. I need not... Oh wait, no, check my pockets. I pull a pair of dice from my pocket. It's a pair of rough wooden dice. Give it to the giraffe. The giraffe lowers her neck down to me so I can clearly see the gaping hole leading all the way down. Drop it in! Throw the dice in. I toss the pair of dice in the giraffe's neck, and as she raises her neck, I hear them rolling all the way down. Watch. They hit the bottom and the giraffe starts to shake her body left and right. I hear the dice knocking around in there. Phew! The dice shoot up out of her neck and land on the grass in front of me. Look down. One dice is 2, and the other is 4. Nope, not good enough. But those dice had something to say. What? The hermits can, the rooftop man, have all but not. Much they possess but one desire. A sturdy utensil, a loyal friend. The hermits can, the rooftop man, have all but not. Much they possess but one desire. A sturdy utensil, a loyal friend. Yeah, I know. That's fucking Humphrey. He needs a utensil. And apparently it needs to be cyan. But what cyan utensil? I don't think I've ever come across one. Utensil. A sturdy utensil. The hermit scanned the rooftop man. You know what? First of all, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, as much as that is like scummy in this game. Looking for utensil. In parentheses. Cyan? In I don't know, fucking cyan? Oh. Cyan question mark? Much they possess but one desire, a sturdy utensil, a loyal friend. But no dice. The giraffe seems sad. I have a question. Nothing. Ah. You mean a way out of the dark place? You have to know what it is first. But the answer might be in the dark cloud you came out of. Have you found a thing that can fly? Yes. So you've seen it, the mechanical dragon. Oh, he put so much work into it. Oh, well, I know where there's something you might like to have nearby. Some circular glass cup things, like the eyes of a robot. They were stolen from an inventor. And where are they? Somewhere really close. Want me to tell you? I'm gonna need something back. Lucky dice. Probably from the weather station. What does that mean? Where is the weather station? Where? Oh, anywhere, I guess. But it has to be the lucky dice. I'll test to make sure. What do you know? Do you know where any of the other parts are? Well, there's one in Humphrey's log cabin, but I wouldn't go there. And one in the circus, but I won't go there either. Oh, and in, well, good luck. I know about both of these, though. Fuck. Man, oh man, I'm so confused. I'm also super tired. Oh my god, it's half an hour past midnight. I gotta go to sleep right this instant. Hold to quit. Very cryptic. Very confusing. Hopefully, I'll figure it out. I can't believe that one sequence that required me to, like, crawl through the cage and turn the TV on and off. And, what was the last part of it? Oh god, I'm so tired. Oh yeah, and then go to the elevator and like listen to something. Can't believe that didn't work. Man. Like, I don't know, maybe it's a fake tip, but the other tips given to me by the fortune teller were true. I don't know, weird. Again, hopefully I'll figure it out at some point.